Well, hello everybody. Hi, happy Thursday. That is indeed the day it is today, isn't it? Chat, it might be a short one today. I got some stuff I gotta take care of. Oh no. Oh. Ooh, hello. All right. So it looks like we might be having a little bit of a I see. A little bit of a a little bit of a start to the day. Here, let's let's do a little this real quick. And see if it works. Lizards with a 15 stream streak. Let's fucking go. Also, Decoy scooping that first. And Mystique grabbing that second. As hath been predicted. Yeah, a little scuffed today. Well, you know what? I should not have started the day saying that I personally was scuffed, because now Eliza, the character, is scuffed. So that's the journey that we're gonna be on, perhaps. And not that it's necessary for Eliza to have her things and trinkets and all of that. Oh, hell yeah! Pizza time! Let's go! Ooh, chat, we're a little bamboozled. Maybe do I be patient? Or do I never? Absolutely, have fun with the Za, Decoy. All right, we're gonna run this back. We'll try relogging. And if it doesn't work after relogging, then we will try to RP around it until Eliza passes out. Probably for the best that it was gonna have a shorter day anyways. Maybe I shouldn't have said that out loud, because now the universe is like, here. here are some technical here's some technical hiccups for you. As a treat. Happy Thursday. But hell yeah, thank you so much, Decoy. Have fun with your pizza. Gotta go with the deep ditch to celebrate the Bears barely fucking winning last weekend. Classic Chicago Bears. But how are we doing today, everybody? Hold my ambrosia. And we got Greek god levels of shenaniganry all up in here. That is where we are currently at. If all else fails, we'll just try to tell Clark or whoever to get a final approval from CJ and then onboard Nancy today. I think that's like the big thing. Other than the other big things that Eliza has to do. Hopefully Eliza will get a chance to tell CJ about the conversation with Omar yesterday. Eliza should also go to City Hall at some point and see if there's any taxes on the buildings. Here, we'll be patient. Ooh. Oh! Okay. Ooh, who are you? Okay. Oh, yeah, wait, Bajorn said that he dropped off an application. Okay, Luis, yeah, Luis is kind of... Like, he stopped by Babylon a couple times. Okay. He might also just be holding on to it. Wait, who's... Oh, Lottie May. Half within the walls. Okay. So we got extras that we can work with here. Damn. Nothing, dude. Brutal. Man, that scene with Finn, with Tad singing Eliza's song yesterday was so... Like, I feel like that is a pretty good indicator of, like, the linchpin of, like, what Eliza has done. 817-8147. Richard Dark. It's been a while since we've chatted with Dark. I don't remember the number that we put in. Lol. We haven't given anyone else the password, so we should be fine. Alright, what was it? Alright, let's see. Okay, we'll move this out of here. We'll stick these in here. That's fine. The only things we have to be worried about are that and that, so if we need to go meet with Dark or anyone else, we can just do a quick and put that in there. So that should be fine. Alright. D. Alright. Got that. We got these. We got this that we still gotta do something about. We got that. We'll go get some food. It's pretty quiet right now, which could mean one of two things. Yeah, nothing to worry about, Shirley. Surely nothing to worry about. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be perfectly fine. We're chillin'. Let's give CA a call.
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm all right. I have a couple of updates for you if and when you are free.
Yeah, I can meet you in the library in like 2 minutes.
All right, perfect. I'll be there.
All right, see you soon.
All right, bye.
Hello, hello.
Ah, hello indeed.
How are we doing?
You know, about as good as anyone, I suppose.
Any crazy shit happen?
Not too crazy necessarily. But got a decent number of lumber. Got some stored in a couple of vans in the Polito garage, as well as filling up the truck that you lent me, which I appreciate. I have record on what is yet to be delivered and what has been delivered. We are currently
Amazing.
at 875 delivered, and then 165 in my truck, 165 waiting in Polito, and then 165 in your truck.
Damn. Okay. It's not
All,
bad.
all TBD. I did not. I did not take the liberty of properly accounting for how much metal scrap we got. It seems like we got a decent mix between small bits and larger supports, but that is I was honestly
Yeah.
more focused on the lumber yesterday.
I mean,
So
the metal, it's a bit tough to actually estimate how many pieces
because we don't
we
know if
have.
any, yeah, we don't know
Yeah.
if like the washers and whatnot match up, so I did not
Yeah.
take the chance to sort through that yet. But that's the boring-ish thing. Myself, Skipper, Clark, and Bajorn, Andy was not able to be there the whole time, had an interview with Nancy. It was very intriguing. I held off on giving her an ultimate answer until you had a chance to meet with her so that you could pass your opinion. We were all in agreement that we liked her a lot. She would be an incredible match, but the spy stuff is a little questionable. And
Okay.
that is why I think your insight will be invaluable in that regard.
All right. Yeah. I think that is an important thing to figure out because I mean, it is clearly her strong suit and what she's
Mm-hmm.
had a passion for, and I don't want to shut anyone's passion down. It's just it needs to be controlled and contained, right?
Mm-hmm.
The thing with spying is spying on things that are sanctioned is great. Spying
Mm-hmm.
to spy is very much not great
Not
and
great.
get you in some hot water.
Yeah.
So
She definitely seems quite skilled and enthusiastic about teaching people to really embrace other personalities. We went through a test workshop where we tested it out on Skipper, and it would be very intriguing to see her coaching skills utilized for other individuals. I think myself and the other interviewers silently agreed on who would be quite befitting for that. Outside of that, very long story short, apparently Tad has been telling whoever can listen what I did to him the other day.
My God.
He had a conversation with Andy. Spot! Holy shit, 42! But he, communicated with Andy that there was a way that I could terminate the handlership with him, which would have been nice to know 4 months ago, but it is what it is. And I had to do it in person, so we met with him at the cemetery, of all places, and, seemingly got it done. Now, is that going to get rid of the problem? I don't know. But it is at least a step in a direction, and it is a further line in the sand. As cruel and as callous as it is to say, he is functionally dead to me.
Yeah.
Unless he does anything else, I'm not going to actively do anything against him, right? And the next time I see him, I'm gonna finish the job. No, don't worry.
Hey, I'm just in a meeting, but I will talk to you right after. Okay, sounds good. Bye. Yeah.
Of course, granted that it's situationally appropriate, or if the circumstances change, but that's me being bluntly honest. One second.
Don't flippin'. Hey,
hello.
it's me, Pete. Hey, Eliza, how you doing today?
Could be better. My husband's dead.
Oh, yeah, I know, right? Your husband being dead and stuff. Hey, I just want to let you know, I totally remember how he flippin'. I remember speaking to him right before he, before he passed away.
You got to speak to him?
Yeah.
Holy fuck!
Let me tell you. Wait, you know what? I have to give you a call right back in just a moment. I'm on scene right now, but I'll call you right back, okay? Yeah. Okay, I'll call you back. Okay.
Anyways.
Yeah.
After all of that, Omar reached out to me and wanted to have a chat. Seems as though a lot of people are turning their eyes on the Epsilon building at the present moment, and I am simply on the list of whatever informational tour they are doing. So, we had a brief chat. He asked me about my past with the Epsilon program. I was upfront about that. And then he told me that he had a conversation with Charlie.
How the fuck does man have a conversation? He can't talk.
He can. It appears he got vocal surgery. I don't know what it was. One of his, vocal folds was underdeveloped, so they had to, graft it. The paltry details aside, he talks. And in that conversation, Charlie apparently gloated about, and this happened, allegedly, a day before the carpet bombing of Little Seoul happened, if my memory serves correctly. And Charlie was talking about how he is so glad that people can see him out and about, because no matter what happens, another Charlie will pop up anyways. So apparently he was just using Omar as a sounding board to basically gloat about, all of these different, basically the fact that he's, off the reins and, people are helpless to do anything. Basically, supervillain monologuing in a way.
Messy.
And I don't remember the exact circumstances, but the conversation turned to Frank and Nora. And Omar and Frank, I know, have had a bit of a shaky understanding in the past, which now has turned out to outright disdain, it seems, from Omar's part, which what I'm about to say will frame that a bit better.
Okay.
Apparently, they were talking about the news and, all of the attention the Faceless has been getting and how that is benefiting Charlie in one way or another. And he mentioned that the folks at the City Chronicle had to make a decision because they've been sitting too long with one hand at the ink and another hand at the gun. So Omar was heavily implying that they've been playing both sides, which to some degree I knew about, but it also gives me pause to whom are they playing? I want to give them the benefit of the doubt simply by virtue of everything we've been through, but you've got to remember sometimes people's track records don't determine necessarily what they're going to do in the future. Dante Rivers is a pretty good example of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Omar also shared some theories about, the Faceless being a front for something, da-da-da-da-da. It seems like he's been going pretty deep down the rabbit hole. I kept that to myself for the most part, mostly just listened to his theory crafting. And tried to, feign curiosity and surprise with some of the points he was getting at.
Okay. The news.
Mm-hmm.
What would their motivation be to play the side of the Faceless?
To get information and, honestly, stay alive. The only reason why I have faith in them, and I know it's very selfish of me to say this, is they haven't sold me out, as far as I know, yet. Because they know I made some of those posters. They know that I was with Mikey Stargo doing stuff with Echo and other things before Echo had a name. Frank has been pretty aware of where my intentions have been for the better part of close to a year now. Realistically, 8 months, but, So I want to believe that they are doing what they think is the right thing. However, it sounds like the line is getting blurrier and messier. Hey, Dexton, what's up?
I'm getting paranoid.
The only thing where I am potentially worried is both Frank and Nora. I don't know a whole lot about Bella, but Frank and Nora I know are pretty quick to jump the gun on drawing conclusions on things. And I know there is curiosity in their mind as to why you were pinged at the Epsilon building the same day that he and I were.
Have they given you a theory?
They haven't told me anything yet. No. I've simply opined that, oh yeah, well, CJ's close to Diego, and, CJ's been close to me, and CJ's volunteered there, so I tried to sell that you were more of a volunteer than you actually were. Hoping that that would be a good sticking point. They didn't really seem to question anything past that, but remains to be seen.
Just things that like when they do stuff for survival, it makes it hard to distinguish between that and, are they really playing us? And those are genuine moves and not just purely for survival. Like, I don't know, putting coded messages for them in their newspaper,
That's what.
constantly talking to them, being privy to so much information, doing the stuff they've done and not being dead.
It's been apparently. Take this with a big grain of salt, because obviously I'm a little emotionally conflicted here. But apparently me giving Frank the white card, even though they played it off, apparently Charlie played it off as a whatever at first. Apparently having that white card means something. That could be a part of it, or it could be something that Frank is saying to pass off what the real reasoning is. Which is, unfortunately, right now, just as likely. And it sucks to have to think about this, because the circle of trusted associates and allies has and will continue to shrink.
Just everyone that's against them is against them for different reasons. And
Yeah.
while I don't put our beliefs above anybody else's necessarily, everyone does their things for their own reasons. When it comes to the news, is it founded in information and spreading that and having, like, it can't be just that, because if that's true, then you wouldn't go against your own, I don't know, belief as a whatever the fuck news reporter or whatever, and put some doctored shit in your newspaper for the faceless. Oh my
I need a
god.
tablet, please.
Oh, yes, okay.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
He sprinted here.
Ooh.
Alright. Do you know what I mean, though?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
no, I 100% get what you mean. The fact that they're saying that it was a statement given to them, but that wasn't laid out in the paper at all. The way that article is written, if I recall correctly, and I'm gonna dig through my backpack and pull this up right now. If memory serves correctly, that was written in a narrative way, not in a quoted way. Oh, which one was it? Was it 15?
oh fuck, I don't remember.
Hold on, I'm gonna... It's the interview with the unnamed asset one, right?
Yes.
Okay. Right, November. Confessions of an Asset. Issue number 16, Friday, November 14th, 2025. Okay, I was wrong. This is quoted.
Do you think they knew?
I don't think they knew. I think they just shared the supposed quote uncritically. Then again, Frank was the one that pointed it out to me.
I think they knew. Does that mean I automatically think that they are putting a front for us and not the other side? No. I just like to understand people's motivations, or whether they're for or against, or at least what they appear to be.
Mm-hmm.
And when it comes to against, I don't know what their against is. Like, if it's just purely survival, then that bot that they had could have been utilized in a much smarter way.
I don't think it's purely survival. They, from the conversations I've had with them, from their perspective, they sincerely believe that it is their duty to notify people of the dangers that are coming, right? So, partial survival, partial wanting to do the right thing. Now, whether or not we take that at face value
Yeah.
is a whole other thing.
This Tad thing, that's exhausting, first of all. I'm sorry.
Richard Dark also reached out. Apparently he called me like 2 hours ago and wants to have a chat. I don't know if it's in relation to that, nor do I know exactly what he would want to speak with me about, but just a thing to keep in mind. If I don't play my cards right, I could be facing some jail time, which honestly, I'll accept.
Thing is, too, like, it is clear that Todd's obsession is beyond his control at this point. And while that's not an excuse for him at all, it's more of a worry for us than an excuse for him. I think people should be able to control whether or not they stalk somebody. But clearly, like, we cannot rely on him to do that. If you want my extremely honest, realistic take, obviously I wasn't there for the cemetery thing and the... I have full faith that you've made it very clear to him that, you know, you do not have an interest in continuing any sort of friendship whatsoever, or like having him in your life. Now, I don't see a world where he stops following you, doing whatever he can to gain your attention. Fucking getting nearly killed by you and still continuing to vie for your attention. Like, it's tough now because it just makes us have to watch over our shoulder constantly, even more than we already do. And for not a good enough reason. Like, this guy should not be on a list of enemies. But him just following you is a threat. And what happens when that obsession of, you know, just wanting to be close to you and wanting your attention and wanting to talk to you goes from, oh, if I just keep trying, maybe she'll talk to me, to, oh, okay, it's not working, and that will turn to anger. And what will he do, somebody unstable like him, when it does turn to anger, when the realization hits fully?
I think the thing that is keeping me a little focused at the moment is that whatever problems he has with me are the least of his problems, right? Because he's got the smileys on him now, so...
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, the mayor's calling.
Do what you got to do.
Hello? Hi, Dawn, how are you? Yeah. I think today should be a good day. A bit later on, I actually have Eliza with me here, who's you know, one of our, I guess, representatives and connections to the rest of the city. So I think she'd be an amazing person to speak with on that. Um, ooh, um, maybe a couple hours. Fuck.
Mm.
Would you be available tomorrow? Maybe half an hour before this time?
Mm.
Yes, Saturday will work.
Mm.
Hopefully, yes. I think Saturday works for me. Okay. Okay. We usually have like a big meeting with everybody like half an hour from this time, but outside of that is when they'll be able to meet. Yes. I wouldn't say it's private, it's just more people will be busy and probably won't come to the gate. Okay, sounds good. Bye-bye. She's gonna try for Saturday.
Do you think this might be in regards to campaigning?
Maybe, I have no idea. It sounded very political.
Mm.
Culture friendly, so. Okay, I need to have a quick chat with Andy before the meeting.
Of course.
And then we will reconvene. I don't know what's going on with Lang, but I'm sure we'll hear soon.
Easily enough. Hoo-wee! Oh, chat. Mm. Hail and well met to you on this day, fair Jeff.
Howdy, Region.
Don't let me distract you too much. It seems as though you are working on quite the project.
Indeed I am.
Well, to wait, if you're not particularly, when you have a free moment, by chance do you have a tire repair kit? It's, especially as I'm getting used to the, turning of the new bike, it seems that the front tire has been facing some, extra stress due to my, lack of experience.
Yeah, I can sell you a repair kit. Should have a tire kit in there as well.
Incredible.
It'll be 2 Babylari.
Easily enough. I appreciate it greatly.
There we go.
Ah, brilliant.
Of course. Thank you.
Thank you. I will let you return to your work.
Of course, will do. Thank
Excited to see what you create.
Free Basil.
Eliza.
Indeed.
Ah, yes, good day.
Oh.
Can you see this? Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it on the ground because I can't seem to give anything to anybody. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. You can see it? You can see it?
Yes, I can!
It's my newest one, but Skipper couldn't see it, unfortunately.
Oh! Unfortunate. Quite a delight. Well, certainly will grow up healthy and strong, indeed.
Yep. There will be more of those around, but just wanted to see if, if other people can see it. All right, that's good.
Yeah, big fan. Looks great.
It's a good one, right?
It's a really good one.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna go back to patrolling. I'm staying by here because there's apparently helicopters flew over us. We'll see how it goes.
Now.
Okay, good to know. Oh, what did Skipper
You
just
went on
say?
that fucking bank truck. You come to the range now.
Oh.
Whoa, no, what?
If you want in on that bank truck? Oh, wait, what's this? An egg! I'll leave it for someone else to find. Because we already have one. Nobody! Thank you for the follow. Spot, thank you again for the 42 months. That is... Excuse me. Nuts! Rosalie, I'm afraid to say that you're probably not getting it today, bud. It is what it is. Vilinks! Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Come to the range now. Militia parking. Good shit.
You say so.
Afternoon, gentlemen. Oh, that's actually not too bad. That's actually not the best, but you know what you gonna do.
Yeah, sure.
Beautiful. Barked it up.
Uh-huh.
Life is good. Ooh. I'll throw that down there. That feels correct. If Nancy gets in, we should... La la la. That bird is coasting, dog.
You know, so I'll be able to shoot better now. You know, I didn't have the HUD lenses.
Oh, okay.
Now I do. I'm not gonna miss anymore.
Club, the motor club is in the shame pit.
Oh, I'm so sorry. No, whoa, hold on. Holy shit! Jimmy Justin assaulted an MC member.
Sorry, chat. Holy shit, that's too funny. Okay, I think... Oh yeah, that's the... Anyways. We might have to go... I don't think we have any extra applications on us. Here, we can go... We'll go grab... We'll go grab a couple. And we'll just...
Did you see that, Eliza?
I hear a helicopter. I did not see a plane.
Okay, there was a helicopter earlier.
New Babylon! We might be under attack! Be fucking careful, New Babylon! Aircraft, leave the airspace immediately. All militia holding fire. All militia
Okay.
holding fire.
Hey, I have
Leave
to
the
actually go
airspace
take a nap.
immediately.
I'll be back.
All right. Uh-oh. I don't see what they're talking about. see what they're talking about or what they're shooting at.
We clear the skies first before we fire upon them. We don't know what purpose they have. Everybody hold your fire. Hold your fire.
I don't know what they're...
They've
I don't know what...
cleared the area.
Chat, I just
Babylon is not under attack as of this moment.
I just might not be able to see what they're talking about. But hey. Luciano being balanced? Slay. Let's see. Unlabeled and unlabeled. Let's do that. Rejected apps. Okay. Used all of those. Exiled. Honestly, we could just... Poor Marvin. Poor Lottie. She just like Bug, man. That's all she did wrong. She just likes Bug. Let's see. I know Bajorn's been kinda spamming the slay button when it comes to... Ooh, okay. We'll take this guy. Jesus. Yeah, Mystique, we gotta go through Eliza's buckets. Cause it's a mess, let me tell ya. Here, we'll just do this. Luciano.
Yeah. Shit might be going down right now, Pred, but
Ah.
I mean, look, shit's not happening right now. I'm gonna tell Eliza here that you know you're over here.
Is
Yeah,
he
yeah, I know
looking
you
for a
don't.
chat
I know
or
you
a
don't.
tour?
He is looking for a Chad, Eliza. If you would like to come to the front gate, we got your back.
Alright, I will be up there in a T-minus 2 minutes.
Thank you.
Alright. Chat, this is terrible timing. I gotta go take care of something really quick. I'll be right back. This is terrible timing. All right, I'm back, chat. Oh goodness. It kind of is one of those days, and that's all right. Eliza's still waiting on you. Eliza, where the fuck are you? I don't like keeping people waiting.
Oh, you only want the talk to be on the phone.
Morning, Miss
good day,
Regent.
Clark. How are you doing?
Good day. Doing all right. Were you expecting company?
I believe Pred is at the gate looking to speak with me.
Beautiful. Would you like assistance, or would you like me to observe from a distance?
Yeah, I'll leave that up to you.
Okay. I'll feel the vibe and go from there.
Oh, who's that? Is that a model walking on a runway? Not you, Clark.
Oh, thank you, Pred.
I said not you.
Thank you so much, Pred. That's very kind of you.
I said not you. Hey, Eliza, how you doing?
Hello,
I don't
good
want to
day.
cross the line in case I get shot. I'm just feeling out what my options are. Is it okay if you want me to pull my truck to the side here? You want me to pull my truck in? What would you prefer? You want me to fuck off and come back later? What you need me to do here?
You know, I know that we have a, I want to make sure I give you proper time and attention. I know we have our
That's
meeting
all right.
in about 10 minutes or so. If you are willing to come back in about 20 minutes,
I'd love
would
to
that be
attend.
obliged?
I'd
Unfortunately,
love to see how the village people operate. You know what I mean? I'd love to. I'd love to see how the simple village people of New Babylon, go about things. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not. Listen, here's the thing, right? I'm looking to apply for dual citizenship.
Is that so?
By offering you guys a business deal, actually.
Is this in regards to Predridge Farms?
Well, no, skipping Predridge Farms. I mean, that's an avenue that's available. I'm about to sell Predridge Farms though for $10 million.
Oh, wow.
I was hoping I was actually seeing if you guys would be interested, in me opening a detective agency up here for you.
A detective agency.
And I would sign a contract that if I leak any of your information, you can kill me.
Well, that certainly is quite extreme, but it shows your
Yeah.
dedication, certainly.
Well, I just take my job seriously. You know what I mean? No one knows about our business that we had before, still to this day. Because of the contract. Because of the contract. Oh, is that a guy coming here to kill you?
To kill me? No.
Oh,
I
no, that's my
presume not.
food delivery. That's
Ah.
my food delivery.
Oh, just your food delivery?
Hey, Carmela, looking real good. God, hey.
Oh my
Hey,
god,
you-
what happened to your face?
I got out of prison.
You look horrible.
Oh, a
Have you
triple
showered?
bacon? Of course I showered. I showered with the men.
Oh.
At the prison. Go. Carmelo for mayor, am I right? Carmelo for mayor.
Most certainly, indeed.
Pred, go stand behind the car for a second. I need to talk to Eliza.
All right.
Girl, do you see what the fuck he looks like? What is going on with him?
You know, unemployment hits people in different ways. Some people have
my
a glow up.
God.
Some people have a, perhaps a manifestation of their, truest spirit.
God. I mean, looks aren't everything. There's something, and I can't be having sex with a man that looks like that anymore.
Sure
God.
you can.
No, I can't.
My bad,
Oh my
I couldn't
God,
hear
this
you.
is horrible.
I can't hear anything over there.
I mean, like, facial hair is cool and all, but he has some crumbs on his beard. And ketchup packets everywhere. What is wrong with him?
Oh
my
I
God.
just almost died.
Oh.
Well, do you guys want to come to my slut walk later?
You know what? I have seen that advertised on Twitter. I'll be sure to spread the word.
Thanks. Yeah, it's gonna be lots of fun.
I am most certain it shall be. It's heck, I've been hearing quite a lot of hype of it even in New Babylon here.
Really? Seriously?
Yes, indeed.
That is so cool. Did something happen to you? Peach told me I should check in on you, but she wouldn't tell me the details.
Everything's perfectly fine. I have no idea what she could possibly be talking about.
Okay. Well, in that case, that's fine.
I
You
appreciate
can have
the
my
sentiment.
lucky flower.
Oh,
Hopefully, your day gets better. I'm gonna ask
Appreciate
Lang
that
if I can
greatly.
put up a poster. Thanks.
of course.
You can go back there, Smelly.
Well, I don't want to. It sounds like they're about to have their your meeting thing. You know.
Here, how about I'll take that into consideration, and I'll see if anyone else is interested in joining to have a chat
Well, I
about
think
this
what we should.
potential
I'd love
business
to come
venture.
back. I didn't mean to interrupt you. First off, I apologize for that. I would love to come back and give the spiel, the performance behind it. You know, to sell it. You know, I mean, I'm a salesman right now. I'm looking to, get dual citizenship, maybe buy a beach house here. Maybe, set up maybe instead of not just have an office to work out of for the detective agency, and, I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that happens inside Babylon that you guys want to get to the bottom of.
This is quite true. Regardless of how cohesive a community is, there's always going to be blips of human nature that surface.
Yeah, well, how about this? I don't want to hold you up. You're busy. All right, whenever you get the time. Hey, and if you don't call me, it's fine either. I can always check in with you later.
Of course.
All right?
I appreciate your
I got
time.
lots of options. I'm going to be honest. Everybody wants me. I'm a hot commodity.
I do not doubt that.
The hottest commodity. I'm not leaving. I'm just not unblocking their shit. Hey, have a good time at your meeting, all right? Hey, and hey, do me a favor. Tell Lang I said hi.
Can do.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, make sure you tell Lang I just said hi. Told him I wish him the best. All right?
I will happily pass that along, indeed.
All right, perfect. Thank you. Why are you looking at my truck nut?
I do not doubt that Kyle Pred would have truck nuts. I was trying to think of, like, what kind of energy Eliza would bring to that. Here's the thing. I think it'd be kind of funny to give him dual citizenship. Now, whether or not Eliza can sell that to any of the other leaders is gonna be a whole other story. Something completely different. And even if it ends up being a, like a rivalry kind of thing, could lead to some fun RP, you know? Eliza be like, he just got fired. Give him a chance. It's a new Babylon about second chances and new opportunities. No, fuck Kyle Pred. And Eliza's like, I don't get it. He's a good guy. Because remember, chat, Eliza digs the overly aggressive types, so she'll vibe with it. Yeah, Rip Brittany! That's what I was about to say! Oh my gosh, we need Catherine Real in here stat immediately. Potentially after the meeting, would you and CJ maybe potentially be interested in meeting with Kyle Pred? He has an interesting proposal he would like to make.
Of course he does,
course he
fucking
does.
Kyle Pred.
Oh, 100%. I wanted to see if either of you wanted to entertain that, or if you wanted me to maybe bring some other people to hear him out.
Can you tell him later? Like, does it have to be right after the meeting?
Oh, it doesn't necessarily, no.
Okay, tell him I would be down to listen to whatever the fuck it is later.
Alright, brilliant.
Why are they arguing?
It sounds like the militia and the MC are having a continued quarrels.
Okay, actually, Eliza, let me yap at you for a sec. Hey, I'm gonna give you a really brief update here for a second. So we're leading this meeting because Lang is going to do that shit from yesterday that he talked about right now.
Okay. So
Now he said
being
that he's
locked in
going
and flexible
to.
is needed.
He said he's going to text us the location, but he also was just planning if I didn't call him to just go there and hope for the best. And then if he got abducted or something, that it would just, it is what it is.
So
So
we'll just have to wait for a tablet with a grainy video with incredibly dubious clues. Okay, brilliant. Not gonna lie, I mostly have Eliza sit in the audience because it's a better POV. It's just a better camera angle. I'm not gonna lie, it's not any deep character thing. Literally, it's just that particular POV from the couch is the best one. Here we will. There they go. People of New Babylon, that we do today. Dude, I'm in such a weird mood, and I'm also so MFing tired, dog. Shit ain't sweet.
People of New Babylon! How we doing today?
Incredible.
Woo! Thank you, my beautiful people, for joining us on another glorious day for another beautiful town hall meeting. After today's meeting, there will be a trial for Bazim, as he wants to put Harry Brown on trial.
Oh.
Want to start this meeting off by saying, shout out to the recruiting team, Clark Mason, Eliza, Bajorn.
Yes.
They've been doing a wonderful job of bringing new faces into Babylon. Woo! Interviews are going out. New people are joining. Exactly what we need. If you find yourself out there in the world, in the old world that we used to live in, make sure you spread the good news of New Babylon. And if you ever need help, please go to our recruiting team, as they are doing a wonderful job at it. So I want to remind everyone, we must be progressing forward always. Progress is what New Babylon's about. Look at what we started. We were all just a small group of people huddling around a campfire. Now look at us. We got a restaurant. We got a mechanic shop. We got a militia. We got an MC. Anything is possible. Dream big, people. Dreamers is what this place strives off of.
Oh, you sucker MCs. Not
History
me.
doesn't remember comfort. It remembers those who moved forward when standing felt safer.
Yes, Skip.
Dare to be great.
Yes.
As always, gold bars. We always need gold bars.
Write
If you
that
want to
down,
make
chat.
money, gold bars will make you a lot of money. Just ask Speedy. I think he's probably the richest man to ever walk Babylon.
How much Babylon does she have? Eliza's curious.
Eliza,
Eliza doesn't give a shit. I'm curious.
CJ, do you have anything you'd like to say? Our wonderful Marduk CJ.
hello, guys. Hello, New Babylon. I don't have too much to say. something that I've been thinking about and speaking to a few of you about that I really want to get going, and I know we've said this for almost months now, but I would like to progress on it, is the construction of the church. Now how we're gonna go about that, I don't know yet, but I think it is something that we've almost lost a little bit since our first church that was led by the traitor.
Oh.
Traitor!
That's right!
Piece of shit!
Heretic.
Yes.
Loser, 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 loser.
So,
I'm unfamiliar.
I will not even speak his name because it is not worthwhile, but
Save
What's his
us.
name?
No, no,
Toilet.
save us.
But when we
Save us,
build this
Rudeo.
church, we will no longer think of him at all. He will not even be in the history.
Oh.
This church will mark a new spiritual journey within New
think
Babylon.
New copies of the
So
history
hopefully we can
books
come together
with
and
redactions
get
would
everything
be
we
really
need
funny.
to build it to what it should be and not what it was. Also, trade days. I've heard a lot of interest from people outside these walls on trade days. It seems to be growing and growing in interest. I think the construction that has been done on the Isle of Shamash is fantastic. It looks great. The last trade day I was at had a lot of people selling things, which was nice to see. I think we've increased the number of stalls we've had. I would like to keep doing that. So if you guys need any help in creating things to sell, so on and so forth, let me know and I'll do that. Now let's get to the trial.
Wait, hold on. I got an announcement.
CJ with
All
that.
right, everybody gather around. I'm not going to say this over the microphone. Gather around. Come close, come close, come close. All right, listen up. Okay? Here's the fucking deal. Our allies in the city have gotten fucked. Some of you might notice, some of you maybe not. Our chances of survival right now are fucked. We're gonna die.
What?
What?
We're gonna die.
Together.
Okay? Now,
Excuse me.
I can't guarantee you anything as the head of the militia, but I can promise you something. I can promise you safe haven.
Oh, is this about the...
I can promise you the chance at survival. An opportunity. And some of you might laugh, some of you might say, shit, you know, the militia, they're dwindling in numbers. The militia might not be able to protect us. Yeah, there's a fuck ton of MC losers. They might be able to help us, all that shit. That's fine. No problem. But I've come up with a plan.
That's better, Eagle.
And the plan is the following. New Babylon, in the event that we start getting carpet bombed and terrorized by the Faceless, we are going to evacuate to the Undercity. The Undercity, the one below Los Santos, that is where we will go. Your first order, the first thing you should do, head down to the boats by the Isle of Shamash. The pirates have ensured that these boats are there every day. As soon as Babylon starts getting bombed, we will not stand a chance. We will get murdered. So we need to flee. That is the only thing we can do. We need to retreat. We retreat to the Undercity. Everybody goes to the boats. We get out of here. We go up towards Grove Street. We get into that manhole by the Manor compound. Whatever the fuck it is. Manor territory. And we will live underground. For however long it takes. For however long it may be. But there's one thing that the Faceless cannot do, and it's they cannot use the skies to terrorize us. They're gonna have to meet us at ground level. And that is when Babylon will thrive. That is when us, the militia, the MC, the people of Babylon, those that are willing to fight, will fight for one final fucking stance, and we will fight these motherfuckers. And we will
Yes.
kill them all, and we will
This is the way.
fucking let them take us.
This is the way.
This
The
is the way.
Undercity's gonna be ours.
Victory for Babylon.
We continue our lives as normal. We might not know whether it's day or night. We might have an occasional rain in the form of condensation from the fucking pipes and shit, but we will still be alive. We might have some rat problems. We might need to call in the ninja fucking turtles or whatever the fuck. But at the very end, at the very least, we will be alive. Keep this amongst yourselves. Do not spread the word about our plans. Zeke's already doing it. He's on the phone. He's texting his fucking baby mama where he's gonna be in the next 24 hours. But know this. Babylon will be safe. We'll be alright. Now you know the plan. We get carpet bombed. You guys go to the ocean. We take the river. We go over to Grove Street. And we fucking dismount. As a whole, as a fucking unit, we get out of here. Everybody understand? Understood?
Understood.
Yes, sir.
Understood. This is the way.
I'm counting on everybody here, even the MC. Everybody. New Babylon is in our hands. Follow orders. That's all. Let the trial begin.
Wasn't his fucking
Thank you,
idea
sir.
either.
Okay,
This is the way.
Luge.
All right, we're having a trial.
This is the guy.
Bazim would like to prosecute Harry Brown.
My
I will
fucking-
have Andy come up to read the
Getting a
charge.
fucking
Shut the
bubble
fuck
wrap.
up and take a
Like
seat!
that.
Andy, please come read the charges.
Harry Brown is being charged with conspiring to or harming a fellow Babylonian for leaving Bazin in the hands of people and kidnapping someone else from them.
Thank you.
Apologies.
Now, all uninvolved parties, please line up. We'll pick a jury.
Hey, please, my lord, let me be judged.
Please let Speedy be jury.
All right, starting with Clevin. Read off aloud a number.
1, 2,
3.
5, 7.
Wait. Why isn't Jeff involved in this?
I think I'm involved. I have information regarding the trial.
All right. 7 it is, my duke. 7 it is.
Guys, just so we're all clear, really reflect right now on if you are conflicted, because we have not had a single trial where it hasn't come out later that somebody in the jury was conflicted to some degree. So just make sure if you're standing there, you are not conflicted.
Does not liking Bazin cause confliction?
I mean,
I mean, I
yeah,
would,
a little
I
bit.
mean, okay, hold on. That would disqualify everybody, right? I think if you have information, if you have information on the trial, like if you were involved, then no.
I don't know anything about the trial. No, I'm just.
Yeah,
Will
then you're
you be
good.
able to be impartial in the jury?
Yes.
No.
Okay, then you're fine.
All right.
Fifi, are you joining? Sure. Okay.
All right, so 8.
8.
Our first juror is 11.
Clevin gets juror a lot.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Clevin. He's not gonna have bias against his militias. His fellow MC member, Harry Brown.
Pretty
This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. Good. What'd you say, boy? What'd you fucking say?
But 2
You say?
Number 5.
Oh, look, another.
Excuse me, Luce.
Yes.
Wow, 2 militia members, huh? Holy shit.
One more joy, Marduk.
One
I'll
more.
be here as a
one
merchant
more,
guild
one more,
employee.
One more. Come on.
Wait, who's
One
in the?
Sorry, MC members.
What's the conflict here?
There is no conflict. It's just.
There's no conflict.
No. There's a conflict. Harry
What is
Harry
it?
Brown is MC, and we have 2 jury members that are MC.
Harry, are you in the MC?
Yes, my dude.
What the fuck we doing here, MC? Sit the fuck down.
Well, then
What?
there'll be nobody else in
Everybody
Babylon.
sit the
You
fuck
asked
down.
if we
Everybody
were
sit the
being
fuck
partial.
down. Sit the
Bro.
fuck down.
What are we
I was gonna
doing?
be impartial.
You asked.
Guys.
We're not.
Are you kidding me?
That's right.
Don't ask us.
Okay,
You
but
asked.
Yeah,
Jimmy,
you were
he's in the
obviously
militia.
biased.
Down if you're
we
conflicted.
can't. Baz was in the militia, so the militia can't be jury either if that's the case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so then our jury is
Literally one
is
person.
Clark, Bjorn, and Fifi.
And Fifi,
Boom,
yeah.
there we go. All good.
There we
Okay.
go.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Come to the stage.
All right,
Thank you for the opportunity, sir.
Bazza, get the fuck off the phone and come to the microphone, bro. Stop texting people. Come here and fucking say your spiel.
Bad is already pre-dooming.
My book.
We know you, Bazin. Fucking probably calling Langmar those 10 times. Be like, please.
No. Hello, New Babylonians. Hello.
Hello.
Let me tell you a story. Please let me tell you a story of what occurred yesterday.
This is why we can't.
Harry
hang out,
Brown
as in-
reached out to me in his car. He said, let's do a bounty together, Bazin, me and you. We were in a 2-seater vehicle with no trunk. I agreed and we went to the city. At first, we decided to kidnap Osvaldo, but it's not important. Then, we came to the Legion Square, and we saw on the parking parking at the park. We saw Lexi, Johnny, and Lando. 3 of them standing together next to their car. We pulled up to them, and Harry Brown whispered to me, Bazin, get out of the car. I got out. Then, Harry Brown said to Lexi, Lexi, I have to show you something. Let's go, Lexi, let's go. Let me show you something. She says no. Then, he gets out of the car and points a gun at Lexi. And I also pull out a gun. She gets in the car, and they leave. And I also decide to run. Because I didn't have a car, I just decided to run. So like in 10-15 seconds, those 2 people, they pull out guns, they hold me up. And then Harry Brown with Lexi pass by. And Harry Brown says, bring Bazin to New Babylon. We'll trade him there. And he says then, good luck, Bazin, and he starts laughing and takes off. That's it. Thank you.
Why did you willingly get in a 2-seater car if you were gonna go get a bounty, Bazin?
Why did I do that? I thought when Harry Brown decided to offer me this job as a bounty hunter, I thought he had some kind of plan. So sometimes you have to let your friend cook. But he overcooked.
Jerry, do you have any questions for him?
Did Harry force you out of the vehicle, or you willingly exited the vehicle with him?
I willingly exited the vehicle.
What the fuck?
That's the only one I got.
Mr. Bazin, were you armed during this time?
I was.
May I ask what you did when Harry Brown raised a weapon to Miss Lexi Law?
I raised the weapon as well, and I pointed at Lexi.
Once she hopped in the vehicle, walk me through your actions between then and when you were captured.
I decided to run because I didn't have a car. And I decided to run. I ran, and like in 10-15 seconds, I hear behind me people screaming, "Put your hands up! Put your hands up!"
This weapon you had in your hand prior, was it still in your hand?
I don't think so, no. No.
Just to clarify, when you both took Lexi Law hostage and forced her into the vehicle, was there anyone nearby, specifically the people who chased you down 15 seconds later?
They were nearby when Lexi Law was captured, but when I was running, I didn't see them around.
Do you believe they witnessed this kidnapping?
Yes, they did.
Thank you.
I have a question, Madug.
Hold it, please. Hey, Bazim, please be seated. Harry Brown, please. To the
Harry
microphone.
Bond?
We'd like to hear
Harry
your
Balt?
account of what happened.
Of course. My Babylonians jury. I first must say, I was not aware that the vehicle I was driving didn't have a trunk. I didn't think to check beforehand. Yeah, I apologize for that. It was, it didn't have a trunk. It only had 2 seats. Now, when we got down to the food court to take Osvaldo, we were trying to get him in the car, and that's when we discovered that there was no trunk. Me and Basm kind of had a heated back and forth of calling each other useless because he didn't even have the capabilities to put the person on his lap or anything. Couldn't get them in the car. So we were on our way back to Babylon when I saw a man in full wizard attire and a ginger female, and I knew exactly who the fuck it was. Now, Lexi Law, jury, she's been wanted for quite some time, and she is fucking hard to find. Now, this was my moment, and I wasn't gonna fuck it up because of Basm. I told Basm to get out of the car. I secured the bounty target, and not 5-10 seconds later, I see Basm is being held up. That's not my fault, okay? I had a job. I had to secure the hostage. Well, not a hostage. I had to secure the bounty target. There was 10 Babylari on her name. She's been wanted for weeks. Wanted for questioning. I had to do my duty.
Just being a sneaky little guy.
When I saw Basm was already somehow been caught lacking and held up, I did say something along the lines of like, bring him to Babylon, I'm sure we can work something out. Because, you know, I had Lexi and they had Basm. So I immediately took her back to Babylon, jury, and I tell you the first thing I did is I let people know what happened to Basm. I believe I told Skip, I believe I told Jeff, I believe I told the militia too. That Basm was kind of was taken hostage. That's pretty much it.
Very question for you.
Mm-hmm.
What exactly was your mindset when you saw Lexi? How did you feel?
Excited and then kind of in disbelief because I didn't think we'd ever be able to find her, honestly. I don't think she was around much. Definitely didn't expect to see like Lando and Lexi just sitting there like a slice of cake on a plate, just standing there at Legion Square, just completely oblivious. I just had to take the opportunity. I wasn't sure when it was going to come around again.
Jerry, do we have questions for Harry?
Sure. Ooh. Get it, Fifi!
Good morrow. So, before you left New Babylon,
Yes.
before you spoke to Basm, was your initial plan to kidnap the target?
The initial plan was to go out bounty hunting. Now, well, we're not actually allowed to do it alone, so that's why I asked Basm to come.
Yes or no question. Do you intend to kidnap the target or shoot the target?
Ooh.
I don't know, actually. I didn't really think about that, honestly.
Okay.
I kind of like I kind of freestyle it, you know. I don't really plan to leave here and like gun people down, if that makes sense. I was trying to bring people back alive if I can.
So you were going to attempt to bring her back alive, so why didn't you bring a vehicle that would hold 3 people?
Well, yes.
I don't think he knew.
I thought that the vehicle had a trunk.
Okay. And when you saw them there,
Mm-hmm.
and everything was going down, did you
Mhm.
not think it would be a good idea to back off and not allow your fellow Babylonian to be left behind? Or were you just winging it?
I honestly, I thought, you know, Basm could either work as, you know, he's a smart man, resourceful, he's in the militia, should be able to take care of himself.
So much.
I thought that he'd be able to handle himself in the situation, find his own way home, maybe call someone, use his cell phone, just do something.
God damn it.
You know, how often do you guys see Lexi Law? Jury, have you ever, you know, do you know how hard it is to find these targets? You know what I mean? Like, I fucking found her. She's, you know, and yeah, I told Basm to hop out, and yeah, I secured the target. But would I do it again? Yes, probably, because I feel like Basm, you know, should be able to find his own way home, or at least just wait for me to secure the target. Just do something useful for once in his fucking life.
I dropped my teeth.
But did you not think leaving him behind with 2 possibly armed individuals would not be dangerous?
At the time, we had to jump. As you know, as he explained himself and his side of the story, we had them at gunpoint. I had control of the situation. I got Lexi. They didn't have guns. They had nothing. I was in control. Basm also had his gun out. We had them. We had him dead to rights. And he dropped the bag. He fumbled it. He fucked it up. He I don't know how they turned it on him, but they did. They didn't even have guns out. They had nothing. We caught them with their pants down.
So prior to this situation, you would assume Basm is a highly capable and smart individual?
He's in the militia, yes.
That is all.
I'll make this quick. I have 2 questions. The first one is, what was the bounty that was on Lexi Law's head?
10 Babylari. It's pretty high one.
That is quite high. Now my follow-up question is, in your eyes, do you believe Basm is worth 10 Babylari?
I don't think you can put a price on a Babylonian's head. It's not about that, though.
Thank you.
Can you give us a quick rundown on the interaction between you and Bazin when you
Can you speak up, Marduk? Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Can you explain what the interaction between you and Bazin was when you asked him to get out of the vehicle?
Yeah. So, we just had a little row. You know, we both called each other useless, but this is pretty normal. We were going from the food court, and I whizzed past Legion Square Bank, and my eye caught them. I did a quick U-E, skidded round. I said, Bazin, that's fucking Lexi Law, I know it. That's Lando. I said, Bazin, get out of the car. And we both got out, and we pulled guns on him. Bazin was to my right, moving around the vehicle. I was kind of standing, the vehicle blocking me. We had guns to him. I said, Lexi, get in the fucking car. No questions asked.
Okay, what about when you drove away? Did he say anything as you were driving away?
No.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Harry. You may be seated.
Thank you. Thank you, jury. I'm a good guy. Okay? I'm a good guy. Just wanted to, I'm trying to be a good bounty hunter.
Is there anyone that has any sides of their story that they would like to tell?
Yes.
Okay, Speedy.
You can go first, Speedy. Go
Speedy, wait, what? What? You said that you were conflicted before.
I want to point out, I do notice Bazin wears a helmet. Have we sent him to a brain surgeon to maybe check if he's stupid or not?
That is not necessary. Please be seated.
Thank you for your question. Thank you for your question. Thank you for your question.
Marduk, I have information regarding the event, as I must have been the first person that one of the first people Harry spoke to when he returned. Now, for full transparency, both Bazine and Harry work with me in the Inquisition, so I'll try and keep this as biased as possible for both of them. Upon Harry's return, he was in elated spirits, of course, with his victory of a 10 Babalari bounty being closed. However, he did mention that Bazine was taken hostage and by a wizard. Now, I didn't understand what that meant, but from my point of view, and maybe he can, maybe I have incomplete information, he can defend himself if needs be, but there didn't seem to be any kind of sense of urgency of recovering Bazine at the time. From what he said to me at the time. That is all.
I can give more context.
Please do.
Jeff is correct. He was the first person I told. Yesterday was stressful. From the mission I was involved with Yogg. I remember as well, I was pulling my hair out because I was trying to get Lexi, in the shame pit, and trying to work out why is she even on the bounty board to begin with, and then Luciano was out looking for Bazin. It's I was trying to. It was like we had Lexi in the shame pit, but no one really knew why she was there. She didn't know why she was there, and there was no one there at the time to question her because people were out looking for Bazin. So I definitely shared the message fast. I shared the message fucking quick to Babylon that he was taken hostage, because by the time I got back with Lexi, there was already a search party looking for Bazin. So I definitely passed the message along. Now, there's got to be someone in Babylon, like Queenie maybe, that knows where she got the message from, because they were out looking for Bazin. So, yeah, there was a lot going on at once.
Andy, please.
I received an anonymous phone call that Bazin was being taken hostage. That's how we knew. That's how we were already out there looking for him. And I left before Harry was back with Lexi. I also was aware of why Lexi was on the board. So unfortunately, I was not here because we already had an anonymous tip about Bazin being taken hostage.
Oh man.
At this time, we're gonna open to questions. Anyone in the audience like to question either Harry or Bazine? One at
Yes,
a time,
sir.
please.
Shut the fuck down, Speedy. I got this right here, baby.
Yes, carry it on.
Mr. Harry Brown, did you deem Bazine's sacrifice necessary for the betterment of Babylon and for the betterment of the bounty that has been placed? Keeping in mind bounties are high priority targets that Babylon places on others. Was it worth it?
To answer this question, my jury, I did not sacrifice Bazum. As I explained, me and Bazum had all of those individuals at gunpoint. We were in control. I did not sacrifice him. Bazum just dropped the ball as fucking always. Guy can't use his brain. That's not my fault, guys. I can't be dragged down by another Babylonian. I'm sorry. I had a job to do. I did it.
Let me follow up with this question. Sorry, Speedy.
Excuse me.
This is now a question for Mr. Bazine. Bazine, you said initially that you volunteered to exit the vehicle to allow Mrs. Lexi Law to enter the vehicle. Is this correct?
Yes. I agreed with his proposal.
That's all I need. Thank you. But what the fuck is the problem if you volunteered to get out of the vehicle? What's the situation here? Why are we having a trial over this? If you volunteered your life,
relax.
this is a question, my dude. This is a question.
My life? Okay, let me answer. Because
Yes.
I've never, in 6 months of my life in New Babylon, I've never occurred a thought in my mind that I will get fucking betrayed, that I will be left alone with a gun pointed at my fucking head.
You had the gun drawn on them.
Relax.
Now let me ask you this.
You saw me getting my hands up. You saw me getting held up by them, and you laughed, and you said, "Good luck, Bazin."
Bazine, let me ask you this: did you have your gun drawn at all times?
Not at all times.
Why?
I ran.
Why? If you are doing a mission to kidnap somebody, why didn't you have your gun drawn at all times?
Are we victim blaming right now?
No,
That's what's happening. We have a person who literally
Can I ask
left
my
me.
question?
Yeah, next question,
Getting
please.
ahead-
Yeah,
Come on.
next question. Go ahead, Speedy. Go ahead.
This question is for Luciano, the head of militia.
Yes.
Head of militia, would you say, with the way militia is operating, with the excellent training and everything, somebody part of militia should be managed to handle themselves better than the non-militia members?
Absolutely. We have elite training for our militia.
Gosh.
We
It's a 2v1.
we are legionnaires, if you will. Only the runt of the litter have very little to few training.
So follow-up
Experience.
question was, Bazina, special hire, you know, they said you need to have special hire for every company.
No, Bazim is lowest of the lowest, bottom of the barrel. We call
all
him
question I have.
we call him Reek
All right, please
in
be
the
seated.
militia. Thank you.
Jimmy Jones.
So, I have a question for Bazine because I was at the gate when they came back with him, and someone was impersonating him. They said their name was Bazoon, and I didn't hear Bazine at all coming from inside the vehicle. They were trying to gain access to Babylon. Then they drove off. They came back. The same voice said, "Jimmy Jones, it's me. Bazine." So I don't know how they got my information, who I was, by seeing me. I asked Bazine if he was in the car the whole time, and he said he was. So I don't know what was going on, if he was trying to help them get access to Babylon as revenge or what. Bazine, why didn't you communicate that you were in that vehicle?
I had a gun pointed at my head, saying, "Don't talk."
So then when they drove off, did they ask you questions like, who is that guy? Anything like that?
Yeah, I said it was Jimmy Jones. They asked, well, who's that? I said Jimmy Jones.
Okay, that's all. That's my only question. Thank you.
Any other questions?
Do it! Do it, Harry! Do it!
Jury, do we have any other questions for either Harry or Bazim?
Nothing, sir.
Okay, jury, we'll take a few minutes. Jury will go and discuss, and we will render a verdict, guilty or not guilty.
Okay.
A reminder to the jury: there must be a fine papillary for the investigation that occurred.
Conducted.
Thank you.
Words.
Conducted. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, pipe down. Pipe down. Your son died yesterday. Pipe down. Pipe the fuck down. Pipe the fuck down. Your son fucking died yesterday. Watch your fucking mouth. Watch your fucking mouth.
Yogg is not dead.
Y'all pancaked yesterday. Fell off the fucking tower. He's dead.
All right.
He's
All
not
right.
dead.
Let's stop. Let's let them. I'm gonna do a decision.
I'm a duke. You must understand. There's tension between us and the militia. It was not my intention. It was not my intention to get out of hand, my duke.
I understand.
apologize.
I think
I
let's
apologize.
just be more aware of what we're saying.
Of course, absolutely. Of course. Fuck the fucking militia, motherfucker. Wait, the MC, sorry. Fuck.
Freudian slip. The throne looks cool with this lighting. I dig it. Okay. Ooh, I like that angle.
Mardux,
Yeah.
I believe Basim will kill us one day.
Oh boy.
So, you know.
Oh boy.
Maybe keep him away from any explosions and stuff. 'Cause he's doing a weird project these days, and I don't know what the fuck he's doing. You guys seen it?
No.
But he's back to making spice, so you know. Just saying. I don't want to die because we somehow bullied the man into killing us. Okay?
Right.
I feel like he gets bullied a little bit less recently. No?
Whoa, what the hell? You want us to bully him more?
No, I did not say that. Definitely not.
Well, the biggest bully is his own leader. Right
Yeah.
there. That's the biggest bully. That's the biggest bully right there.
Speedy, do you think we have a bullying problem in New Babylon?
Fuck yeah, brother. That's what we do. We break him down and build him up.
Do you think we've built him up?
Well, I don't know if we can build him up, but if the guy is wearing a fucking helmet, like the guy is making himself get bullied at this point, okay?
He'll only speak to me over the phone.
He's scared of you.
Everybody has shot him. Why is it different when I do it?
Cause I don't know, maybe I actually don't know.
Well, progress has been made.
'Cause it's
He'll be
unlikely,
alright.
probably.
Yeah, maybe he likes you. Maybe that's why.
Oh, I said it's
know,
unlike her.
Unlike me to react logically.
React logically? What the fuck does that mean?
Illogically. Like
It's
to
unlike her to shoot someone like that.
shoot
That's what we're
someone, yeah.
saying.
You telling yourself you're logical?
Yeah.
Skip
Yeah.
it. Skip it. CJ, you didn't wear a shoes for like 15 years, okay? You ain't no logical person.
Hey, I never said I've always been logical.
You eat fucking soup for breakfast. Let's be real here.
Soup is delicious.
Yeah, but like soup don't fill you up.
Isn't cereal
Yes, it
soup?
does.
No, soup don't fill you up.
Cereal
Soup
is
makes you
does.
hungry.
It doesn't make me hungry.
Soup makes me hungry. Salad makes me hungry. Like, fuck that shit. You guys eat a salad, I wake up middle of the night, like my belly's like, I need food.
Well, do you get protein with it?
No.
Well, that's the problem. Put protein on your salad. You can't just eat lettuce and call it a day.
Yeah, but like you Americans, you guys fucking grab a salad.
I'm not American.
Listen, well, Canadian, whatever. You guys grab a salad, you put
Sorry,
fucking 3 fucking buckets of
I'm sorry
mayo
for
in it,
laughing
and you
like
be
that.
"Yeah, it's a salad." That's not a salad. At that point, that's the whole fucking, you know what I'm saying? That's the
Oh
whole
my gosh.
fat ball, bro.
Ew. I don't like
That's my
mayonnaise.
point, you know? If I make a salad, I make a pure salad. I don't make with all the extra shit in it, you know?
Yeah, but just put some meat on it to fill you up a
Who the
bit more.
fuck put the meat in the salad, goddammit?
Lots of people.
Nah, that's nasty.
Top it with some chicken, or you can put like steak on your salad.
Nah, that's not salad. Salad is cucumber, salad leaves, red onion, tomatoes.
Salad portion.
No, I'm on board with this.
And then
Have you ever had bacon in your salad?
No.
I don't really like that, to be honest, but like a Greek salad with chicken on it.
There you go, Greek salad. You know, I do without chicken, with feta cheese, olives.
I mean, fat is good.
Yeah, but
That
I
counts.
still get hungry.
Have it as a side. Have a soup with it.
Yeah, then you just have a fucking bellyache.
The fuck is
Because
going
you
on?
mix up too much. You're doing
We're having a
Bazin
trial. They're deliberating.
Oh boy.
Nah.
I just want a salad. That all sounds really good.
Yeah, I know.
Just like a nice
Oh,
hearty
man.
Greek salad.
Oh, I
Throw
love
some
Greek
like
salad.
throw some like you know, just like light
We should get a
red
trial limit. Like if you go
kidney
through
beans in there.
X many trials, you just get exiled. How many fucking trials are we gonna get from Bazine?
That's what I said.
I'm suing.
That's what I
I'm the
said.
opposite side, sir. I'm the opposite side.
The jury has returned.
Everyone be seated, please.
Greek salad with lemon and vinaigrette.
I'm on the try right there.
Took me to say it right away.
Eliza's just thinking about salad now.
Please, jury, have mercy on me, please. Merciful.
Eliza, please take a seat. As Marduk requested. Members of New Babylon, the jury has come to a decision. We thought long and hard about it. We hope we were quick in our decision.
Actually,
so I'll make you wait too long, but there are many things to consider. We thought about the facts displayed today, the opinions, the pending feud between the two here today. We believe that there were most likely mistakes on both sides. Was Bazin's horrible militia training the reason why he put his weapon away immediately after taking someone hostage, even though he was witness taking this person hostage?
Hey, watch your fucking mouth.
Was it Harry's lust for Babalari that led him to laugh as he drove away from Bazin, even though he had guns pointed at his head? These are all questions that the jury thought of, but those can find an answer for another day. For we are here for the facts.
Clark is very
And
good
the
at
facts
this.
are that everything that transpired that day led to one decision. One decision, left or right. It was Harry Brown's decision that was in question. Do I leave Bazin? Or do I ensure his safety now? Unfortunately for you, Mr. Harry Brown, we do find you guilty of putting a Babylonian life in danger. Now, the penance, the punishment, we are aware that you received a 10 Babylari reward for bringing home the Lexi Law, which we commend you for. But you will split that and put 5 Babylari towards Bazin, as he was left behind by his very own, and made the Babylari. It most likely will not.
Hold on. What the fuck is this about? What is this trial about?
Bazin being useless and Harry left it.
Yes.
I don't understand. So what is the trial about?
Guys, can we have a better recap than that?
There was a
All right.
bounty on Lexi Law. Harry wanted to go and get the bounty. They were
Yes,
in the city.
Queenie.
Bazin and Harry both
Yes,
left for a
Queenie.
mission to go out and claim some bounties. Harry spotted Lexi and Lando, told Bazin to get out of the car. They both drew their weapons at Lexi. Harry told Lexi to get in the car, left Bazin behind. Bazin was then taken hostage by Lando, and here we are now.
Yep.
Bazin claims that Harry didn't care for him and left him behind, sacrificed him for Babalari and for...
What the fuck is going on? This is trial worthy?
Yo, Bazin trying to sue me.
You're wasting everybody's fucking time here to hear Bazin bitch about his personal problems? Like, this is what we're turning trials into now?
Marduk, I was literally held
Shut the fuck up. I'm not speaking to you. Shut your mouth. Is this what we're turning trials into now? We're gonna entertain the complaints of peasants like Bazin.
Here's the thing.
Yes.
Other people are
Adults
gonna hear
here?
that.
They couldn't figure this out themselves amongst each other?
It's a codex violation.
What is the violation of the codex? What is it?
You put Babylonian in harm's way.
How did he do that?
He left Bazim.
He left Bazim. So because Bazim willingly went out to go chase a bounty and got fucked in the ass, it's now Harry's fault.
Yes.
Holy shit. All right. I will not be a part of this joke. Good luck with your trial.
Thank you.
We have a mistrial on our hands.
Thank you.
After hearing the Marduk's words, I will not be paying the punishment. I would like to counter sue Bazin for wasting everyone's time.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I call this,
now
I
this
call
is
this
a
a
waste of
mistrial.
everyone's
That's
time.
so much worse.
Hey, Eliza.
Yes,
When you have some time, I need you for some more narration.
absolutely.
Thank you. Just let me know when you're available.
Yes,
We
indeed.
will
right.
we will momentarily have leadership come to the microphone and say their piece on what will happen next. In the meantime, the militia is hiring new recruits. If you would like to apply, apply now. Thank you.
Nobody had a fucking problem till Lang showed up. Why is it a fucking problem now?
Well said, Marduk. Well said.
If I may.
Yeah.
There have been, understandably, countless complaints that people are frustrated that things often do not happen unless Lang is here to make a decision. So let us not flip when it is convenient. When Lang, who does not have the entire context of the case, now this is not me undercutting the wisdom of the Marduk by any means, but he does not have the whole context of everything we have witnessed on this day. Please do not undercut or undermine the efforts of our jury members and those who took the time to testify today.
That's
if you
right.
truly
Amen.
believe,
Well said, Regent.
I have said my piece. Pussy up or pussy out.
This is the way.
Damn, this is the way.
I don't even know what that means. That's awesome.
What is the final
Oh,
verdict,
fucking
Marduk?
yeah.
What is the final verdict?
Undo the punishment. Go ahead with the punishment.
Punishment stands.
Lang is so fucking
5
funny, dude.
Babylari fine, which will go to Bazin. Hopefully it can go towards training with his weapon, or whatever he sees fit. The punishment stands. Thank you.
That's it?
Oh, yeah. What did you expect?
Punishment from the militia side as well. Harry Brown has been drafted into the militia to show that he is for Babylon and not against Babylon. That's right.
What the fuck?
I'll take our whole militia. Right?
Whoa.
Listen, militia, you do not take our members or we will riot. I don't fuck with us.
Hey.
There's a riot happening.
Put them down, put them down, put them down. Put them down, put them down. Put them down.
Happening right now.
Thank you for regaining control of that situation.
Well, we did not accept. That's why we're rioting.
Shit.
I believe these trials are already flip-floppity. We shouldn't encourage more.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Get his ass down.
Yeah. They're not gonna
There's
be
gonna
able to
be-
get him.
There's gonna be a coup
They
where
might.
the MC are gonna outnumber the militia.
Oh, shit.
Not yet, but soon. It's gonna be quite the sight.
They got his ass down. Jeez. All right, let me go grab some of these people, I guess.
Yep.
Sheesh. Let's get some of these fucking people up. Everyone pick up the people. Let's go. Let's bring them over.
Thank you, Jeff.
I think I heard Lang over there. Unless he drove off.
Miss Regent.
Yes.
Well said, Miss Regent. Well said indeed. Could feel the tide starting to turn once he stormed away. But I love that you fought back with your own wave, a tidal wave that shut it all down. I respect it greatly.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Of course. I'm not sure if you're busy right now, but there is a lady by the name of Joy, who is interested in a tour.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm most likely to be giving. Go ahead.
Bjorn would be an excellent person to give her a tour, I think.
I agree.
Mhm.
So I reached out to her because her lemon list ad said something quite stupid, but also quite fun.
Harry Brown, I need to speak to you. Where you at, brother?
Looking for silly crim friends.
Okay.
She seems very nice over the phone, but we shall see. But I'll inform Bjorn. I'll give her a call back right now.
Brilliant. Excellent
right.
work. I appreciate it.
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Reachin.
Indeed.
Hello, Miss Joy. Apologies for the delay in the call. I was in the middle of a trial, but we are free now. Are you free by any chance?
People of New Babylon! The militia has defused the situation with the MC. They've tried to overcome and get away from the punishments per the trial. The militia staying strong despite being outnumbered. We've crushed the MC and brought justice to Babylon. This is the way.
Do you need any additional bandages at all, or are you well set?
I'm all right. Did you watch that happen?
Yep.
From the sounds of it, you feel the same way I do about what just happened?
I think the militia and the MC gotta figure it out themselves. At least for now.
Hey, am I the only one that's like, hell yeah, fucking take each other out? You know, let it, you know, in the end, fuck it.
I'm conflicted. Let's say
Oh,
that.
yeah, you are conflicted. Sorry. I keep forgetting.
I went after
Yeah,
Harry,
turtle.
and as soon as he saw someone else with a weapon out, even though I didn't have one, he took one out and fucking hit me in the back of the head.
Oh, that's when you take out a fucking knife.
Well, I
and
couldn't
stab
'cause
him
I
in
was
his fucking
bleeding.
throat. Oh, shit, yeah.
Yeah. I'm conflicted because this is not putting Babylon first.
No,
It
it's not.
is the opposite. It is
It's not, but,
dividing
you
when
know-
we don't need division. We need unity, especially now. Have your squabbles, but really?
Well, maybe this squabble might eventually just bring them all together. You know what I mean? Like the Avengers,
really?
right? They had big fights, right? They had a whole civil war, right? It
that
was
is
huge
true.
and all that, and then in the end, they got back together to go kill Thanos. You know, so, like maybe our Thanos is like faceless. You know, so like maybe it's just gonna just take one snap to be like, oh fuck, we need to get our shit together.
I think they all need to work together. I think they need to be put through something to work together.
Oh, yeah. They gotta build.
Which means I'd have to do it too, so I'm punishing myself here.
So do you want to? Yeah, you know, it's just but here's the thing: if
Nah.
you're Babylon first, right? Then
Well,
you
whoa,
won. It's
not
not a
you know, not a movement, not a movement.
not a movement.
Not a
but,
movement.
I mean, if you think about
Mhm,
it,
just the actual
concept.
concept and reality of what Babylon is supposed to be. Yes, that is what I am.
Exactly. So here's the thing: it's not a punishment for you. You're not shooting yourself in the foot.
Hey, I'll
Because
shoot
it's
myself
for,
in the
you know?
foot if it's for us as a whole.
Exactly.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, hopefully I don't have to do that.
Also, Eliza, hope you're doing great. Besides, you know, obviously having to deal with this shit, but you know, hey.
Yeah, I mean, if you walk away and you lock yourself out of mic range, do you have to deal with it?
I suppose.
I mean, in the end, hey, you know, I think everyone's gonna get together. I think it's just a lot of people have pent up. I guess. I don't say aggression, right? Maybe they do. I don't know. I think it's just like it
I
sounds
mean,
weird.
It does make sense with everything going on. Everybody would be, you know, having feelings, a little stressed and whatnot, but like now would be the perfect time for one of the thousands of people to that have said they want to have a fighting ring.
Exactly.
To fucking do it
This is
instead
what
of
it
every
is.
time I bring it up, somebody being like, "I wanted to do that." Somebody
gives a fuck?
fucking do it.
Who
Somebody
gives a
fucking
fuck?
do.
We're just gonna do it.
Yeah. You
All right,
started, Brody, because I can't be a part of it.
Why can't you be a part of it?
Because I'm told that I do too much already. But that's
Who
because
the fuck told you that?
Oh, fucking! I hear it so many times. That's
cares?
because ain't nobody else stepping the fuck up to do it. So.
You know how many pirates do so much other shit, right?
know,
We do so much. Who gives a fuck?
It's fucking crazy. It's crazy.
You think?
But
I
if
give a
it's
fuck what someone
me,
says?
that's what it is. You know, I'll help you from the shadows.
No, I'm gonna make sure that you.
I already made you a logo too.
I know, and you're gonna be the front
He's
of
so
it.
cute.
You are going to get the credit that you deserve. I don't take credit for shit that I don't do.
Well, you did it
Right?
though. It was a joint effort.
It's a joint, right? If I'm not that guy in science class or whatever class that says, "Hey, I did all the did it all," and the dude in the background that just doesn't want to say anything doesn't say anything. You know, I ain't that type of dickhead. You know.
That's all right. You can bring it up again though, and I think we need to get it done because people obviously have a lot of aggression and anger, and I think that would. Oh, Skip had a great idea of doing a Royal Rumble.
I think that's a very good idea.
Yeah,
we can have it.
And-
I
and-
think the
because he
region
said
needs to be able
check
to
on their. I'm gonna
take
go
a
check
Yeah,
on
good
their med
idea.
supplies.
Oh.
Can I get a militia member to grab him?
But
Oh shit. Do you still need medical
maybe
care?
falls on the other side. You know?
Yeah.
All right, here. Let me.
You guys can actually like beat us down like that, you know. Take it easy.
Excuse me.
Do you need me to help bring
Did you beat him over the head? Is that what you're saying?
Here, or?
Is he still down?
He's hurt. Yeah.
Speedy still hurt? Okay.
Here,
Both of
I'm
them are
going
hurt,
to,
yeah.
bring you a little closer here.
I'm just gonna get you up. Oh my god, you are. Why are you riddled with bullets?
I'll grab him in a second. We're gonna
You got
move
it.
Clevin and then I'll bring Speedy in.
Because there's so many people down right now,
Let's
and
make sure
I'll
that
remove
you
them from me,
all
okay?
somewhere better for
I don't want
triage.
Okay. 100%,
Buzzing.
but we have drugs. so it's
Congratulations on your trial.
Just trying to work, you know.
All
I
right.
just I need to get everybody else up on their feet first.
Harry for half the bounty, probably.
You know, he wouldn't give it to me.
Is there anybody else that's down?
Yeah, two more.
All right. Grab this one
I got you.
and bring in the next one.
Speed, bring you in. Give me one sec.
It actually should be good. Probably tell people about the tourniquets that we have, but and the tweezers are gone too. Not the end of the world. Alright.
I know every time I see that in there.
Alright, sweetie, you have a lot of bullets in you too. It's gonna get you up. Oh my god! You have 27 in your chest.
Jesus.
At a later date, I'm gonna take them all out. Okay?
Yeah.
It's gonna get you up right now. I don't know, but I've never seen this many ever in my life.
Not all the shoes. I presume everything has been taken care of here?
I think it's under control now. Yes.
Brilliant.
You bastard.
Thank you, Marduk.
Not a problem.
But I'm not sure if you heard the whisperings of civil war brewing.
Is that so?
Yes, it was very vocalized in front of the Marduk Lang as well.
Well, I am certain that will go well for everyone involved.
Attention. Bjorn.
This is the way.
Bjorn.
This is the way.
You are needed at the front gate. We have 2 people here for a tour. Bjorn, you are here. You are needed at the front gate. Please come to the front gate. Thank you.
You have a lot of bullets use. Oh my god. You have a lot in you. Come back at a. Actually, I might be able to pull yours right now since there's no one else in queue. You have 17 in your chest.
We might see her. You never know.
We might see her, but unfortunately, I think the sad part is she might be exiled.
Oh, I didn't hear her name actually. I don't even think I heard her name.
Bjorn, if you are free and available, please come to the front gate. Bjorn, if you are free and available, please come to the front gate. Thank you. And if you hear this, and Bjorn does not, can someone please call him? Thank you.
think it's good for Eliza to have a quiet moment like this. Considering everything. I think while Eliza's here... Oop. Alright, we'll start with... Ooh, okay, that one is one that got submitted, so I should switch that with that so we don't make a mistake. Yeah, Eliza has been more hesitant recently with speaking out and speaking up, because it's... I think the character is really trying to find some sort of balance and is scared of, you know, putting people off. Because she's happy to speak up, but there's, you know, that people-pleasing aspect of Eliza and the conversation that she had with Lang. Hello.
Hey, Red Keep.
I'll be there shortly.
See you soon.
Well put. And then Carla. Oh dear, Carla. Here, we'll put y'all next to each other. Because it's one of those things where there's a lot of things Eliza could be argumentative about. Like, full stop. There's a lot of things that Eliza could be like, actually... But the character definitely wants to, you know, find that balance. Because she already pushes that envelope with some people already, right?
Hello.
Ah, hello. Listeners in chat, I really appreciate that.
What's up, brother?
CJ and Eliza have to go to their separate aura farming spots. That is 100% not what CJ is doing, but just the way that she walked over made me go, ah, yes. Ling is on the phone talking to someone about something we're not going to know about. Free aura farming moment.
All right. Eliza, you good?
I'm good. Are you good?
Okay, so there's no way you really thought that was a trial-worthy trial, right? Real quick.
No, but sometimes we have to do shit to keep people happy.
To keep Azim happy? Like, who else would that have kept happy? Exactly.
Jeff was freaking out a little bit. Brody had mentioned something about it. Just wanting to set more of a precedent about not putting fellow Babylonians in positions where they would be in danger.
Nobody put Bazim in that position. He did that to himself. It's his own decision to hop out the car. Nobody forced him to do it.
I agree with that, 100%. Less that and more the perspective, right?
What is the perspective?
I 100% agree. Did not have to be a trial. Probably didn't even need to be an email. Could have been a single sentence from one of the militia members last night. But to some degree, that doesn't matter. If people are actively wanting to be a part of the formation and the judgment and the boundary setting in New Babylon, who am I to stop that? If anything, I want to encourage it.
I think you also missed out on the hostage exchange happened at the front gate in front of everybody.
None of that matters. Everything that happened was Bazim's decision. Those are the consequences that he had to live by his own decision. If Harry went and put a gun to Bazim's head and said, "Get the fuck out of my car, I'm gonna kill you," it's completely different. Bazim chose to get out of the car. Everything that happens afterwards is his fault for his decision. Just because he didn't like the answer does not mean he gets then to turn around and be like, "This is Harry's fault." Doesn't matter. Now y'all can do what y'all want to do, but if you guys want to turn these trials into Bazim's personal playground just to get at people, by all means. But that is what that is turning into. That should just not have been a trial, unless again there was literally foul play there, like Harry putting a gun, telling him to get the fuck out the car, or you know doing some sort of shit like that. None of that happened. It was Bazim's decision to hop out the car. You guys, do you understand that?
Oh, 100%. I understand that. I
TJ?
think half of the trials we have, we don't even need to have.
Like I said, there's like a balance. Like if somebody wants to have a trial, it's fine. The fact of the matter is, like, Bazim wants to have a trial every fucking day now for any little, like he's Randall from fucking Recess School's Out. The guy's trying to find any little thing that he can to get at people with trials. Trials are good. I don't mind, a funny ass trial here and there, but every fucking day I gotta hear a trial from Bazim. Like the guy's on such fucking thin ice with so many fucking people. It's unbelievable. And now we're just letting him do what he wants. Just get away with everything he wants to get away with. Truth be told, if that was anybody else other than Bazim, I wouldn't have cared. But it's the same thing with this guy every fucking day now. He's looking for any little thing that he can use against people all the time. It's getting way out of hand.
Probably being overly blunt here, I kind of don't give a fuck about Bazim's feelings, because we've got bigger things to worry about.
Yeah,
and it's going to get to a point where he's going to push it
it.
so far, he's going to push it so far where he's going to be out of here. So it's up to him. He's running out of cards to play.
Oh, exactly. I mean, his days are numbered. That is one thing that is a fact. His days are numbered. He's walking on thin ice, not only with me, with Arush, with Luciano. I mean, you name it. Anybody you ask Basim about, it's not a good opinion. And he keeps pushing it. So.
With that said,
Anyways.
I trust your journey went well.
I mean, I don't know if well is how it went. It was interesting. It's very hard to know whether or not I'm being set up, whether these guys truly believe that I'm still Falcon, whether they even ever believed I was Falcon. Is like the thing to figure out, which I don't think, you know, it's not something we'll ever solve until they let us know. When they let us know, I don't know how they're going to let us know. I could be dead, and that's the way we find out. Right?
Preferably that's not the case, but at least you're standing in front of us alive now, so I'll take that.
Yeah, so I went to the meeting. Same shit. Bunch of people dressed like Falcon. They all pretty much dressed the same. Charlie was there. I was on a tugboat just north of Polito. When I got there, he was yapping about, you know, the mission. Then he asked me what I thought of it. I said, I thought there was a rat, just the way the police executed it. You know, it was just way too coordinated, way too perfect. He then made me and one of the guys that was also involved in the mission to step forward out of the people that were lined up. Then he asked, you know, what is the face's demand, like when we fail and shit. And then the answer was blood. At this point, he shot that guy, the other guy that was on the mission with me, made me throw his body in the ocean. So I did that. Oh, sorry, I lied. He didn't shoot him yet. At this point, he was like alluding to like failure. Then all of a sudden it was like, well, we didn't fail. The mission was successful. This is why. This mission was supposed to be a distraction for the real package. Then he has some sort of exchange with that guy, ends up shooting that guy. I threw the guy in the ocean. Then he brings out the package. The package, lo and behold, is Enzel.
Wait, he was there?
You saw him?
Yeah. Right in front of me. He looked beat up. I mean, he spoke in better condition than I thought he would speak in. I mean, he looked way better than I thought he would look. He brought him out. At this point, he gives me binoculars, tells me to look out in the ocean. I look to the ocean, and then the blue man is there. I call him Charlie, by the way. I fucked that up really badly.
Oh.
Anyways, the blue man approaches, has a conversation, start talking about this, that, and the third, and then he mentions how the next plan is to wipe and drain all of the state accounts. Which was very interesting. And then at this point, Denzel is put on a boat.
Eliza's like, called it!
They head off north. Mentioned something about an HQ or some shit.
North.
That's the last time I saw Denzel. Blue man keeps yapping about random ass fucking shit about the faceless, power, curtains, this, that, and the third. You know, the next step is going to happen soon, whatever. He also leaves. At this point, Charlie looks at me again, said, good job, Falcon. Get back on the boat. We'll be in touch next, next steps or whatever.
Do you recall specifically what he said about curtains?
The curtains are going to fall and the truth will be revealed and shit like that. Then, you know, we're always 10 steps ahead and the reason why everything fucking happens. You know, it's just this fucking same shit they always allude to.
Did Denzel talk at any point?
Yeah, he spoke a little bit, you know, here and there, fucking threatened them, called us pussies, said, I can't believe all these people just fucking do what y'all, you know, what you guys say and do, this, that, and the third. I mean, I just couldn't do anything there. Unfortunately, I had to bite my tongue. It was very, very hard. I couldn't do nothing. I was unarmed. Obviously, I had nobody with me. I mean, that's another bigger problem, is that we just have no firepower to really intervene in any of this shit. I figured if I survive this meeting, hopefully that allows me to go in deeper and then just be patient. I think the right opportunity to actually save Denzel will come at a way better risk than, you know, being out in the middle of the ocean, surrounded by like 30 of them fucking agents. This is assuming that they believe I am Falcon. Which, to be fair, the reality is I don't know much about these guys, right? So when they look at me and ask me questions, I don't feel like I'm giving the most confident answers. And sometimes when they ask me questions, especially Charlie, the way he looks at me, the way he alludes to the questions he's asking, it's almost like he knows. He looked at Denzel at one point and said, "Oh, I bet you wish Lang was here." I almost felt like he knew that I was here and he knew that I was going to do nothing about it. You know what I mean? So it's just the pendulum swinging back and forth. Sometimes I feel like they have no idea and they believe I'm Falcon. Sometimes I feel like I'm being played and they know that I'm not Falcon and they're just fucking toying with me and laughing at me. It's very hard to decide at what point we're at right now. But again, at this point, I decided, just do my best to survive this meeting, hopefully get more information, and then look for the, opportune time to actually try and save Denzel.
Okay, so from Toledo, he got on a boat and went north, and they said something about an HQ.
Yeah, well, they went north, yeah. They were like more northeast.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not anything that was outlined on that, I suppose, map that we looked at where the hotspots were highlighted. The place out in the ocean was further west, yes?
West, yes.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah. Like I said, next steps is they're going to contact me on the tablet. The next steps or whatever. I thought the most interesting thing, obviously, aside from Denzel, was this whole plan to wipe the state accounts. I'm very curious as to how they even plan on doing that. Why they want to do that. Like their entire goal, it seems like things are starting to... they also mentioned... they call themselves like the Order of the Shadows. Now, instead of the Faces, which I thought was interesting. So maybe they're willing to reveal themselves more. Maybe things are starting to come to head. Their great plan is starting to come together. I don't know.
Robin Banks from the Ravens, months ago now, spoke a lot about shadows. I'm wondering how involved, probably not a lot, but how involved some of the current, I suppose, gang-level assets are in the know about that stuff.
I mean, there was a lot of people there. I'm assuming that the other people in these red masks are probably, people from fucking gangs and shit. At least that's my assumption, so.
Okay.
People know a lot. Now, I think Denzel might be, I don't think he's in Los Santos, but maybe he's at an island near here, considering where the boat went from the tugboat. And I mean, it didn't seem like they plan on killing him anytime soon. So at least, bottom line is we have time.
Okay.
Just keep going deeper and deeper with this shit, and hope to God that the right opportunity presents itself, and we didn't miss it.
Did they give you any sort of information or orders on what Falcon is to do next?
Nope. They said they'll contact me on the tablet. They said good job multiple times. But that was it, really. I just wait for the message on the tablet now.
Okay.
Yeah. They mentioned Faceless HQ like 3 times. Now I doubt that means their HQ down at Vinewood. I mean, it could mean anything, but they did mention going to the Faceless HQ. And again, you got to remember, everything that they're saying could just be bait, right? Maybe they're intentionally saying Faces HQ, hoping that I pull up there and all of a sudden I'm fucking kidnapped, shot, dead, right? So.
Yeah. Well, whatever curtain pulling is happening, I am certain that the Epsilon building is probably involved in that. Hooray.
Yeah, what I want y'all to do is I don't know, poke around the DOJ and shit. See, maybe talk to the mayor about like money and state accounts. See if we can pull anything on that. I'm very curious as to how they plan on wiping these state accounts. Also, maybe look at these satellites and shit that I have to keep calibrating. My to-do list as well. Didn't I have to do shit this week regarding those satellites?
You were not around the day that you were meant to do the satellite thing, I believe.
Yeah, so when I'm not around, y'all do it.
Okay.
Just get it done somehow. Figure it out.
I do have some potential insight in regards to the state accounts. I know that Brian Knight and a couple of the marshals have been panicking to some degree, whatever level of panic they actually experience, because the collector, whoever the green masked fellow with the faceless or Order of Shadows, has been threatening them, and apparently the collector is the one that deals with all of the financial aspects with their assets. In previous conversations I've had with Junior Huntley, especially with threats he's received from the Archivist, who I don't know if he's related to the Faceless or not, doesn't matter, was also getting threats in regards to things happening with the state account and how investors are not going to be happy with the way things are going. Current interim mayor, Denzel Wallace, has been not so secretive about trying to crack down on state grants and trying to get them back from people, regardless of whether or not they were valid. Of course, there were quite a lot of people who misappropriated those funds, but they're also targeting people who, by all paperwork and all public means, use the funds properly. So they're trying to cobble money together in whatever way they possibly can. So, if anything, some members of the government seem to be aware that something is coming and are trying to prevent whatever backlash is going to happen. But they are, as you've essentially already noted, well over their heads. How this is going to happen, though, that is a good question. I'll try to dig and maybe see if there's a means, if there's a check that's expecting to be written, or potentially if whatever was uploaded at Life Invader might have something to do with this.
I think that's likely.
That is something that Frank mentioned, right? It wasn't the article that was a part
The
of
bot, yeah.
the bot. It was something. Actually, Brian mentioned this. A huge file was uploaded, something that you would need a hefty server system like a social media platform like Life Invader would have. That could be a part of it. But right now, we're not certain. Thus
Well, the
ends
best
my
thing
napping.
to do is just keep investigating, keep talking to people, keep trying to figure things out. Plan stays as normal. Keep hoping this Falcon shit keeps panning out, and then obviously stay on top of New Babylonian shit.
Absolutely.
We'll talk to you.
Real quick, one problem with the to-do list. One of the things that's on there is a weekly upload to Skynode from Falcon. Now, clearly, we have not been uploading shit to Skynode.
What are we supposed to upload? Does it say specifically what to do?
I think it was just recon or intelligence. I don't think it stated exactly what, which is another problem.
Jesus.
Is it similar to the files that, you know, like Charlie has his
That
own
are
folder?
on there?
Is that
Yeah,
what
I would assume so, but we also, like, assuming things is dangerous when we're trying to maintain a cover, right?
I could ask for clarification on what the upload target for this week is.
Yeah,
I
maybe.
don't think that's too far out of
Well, I mean,
board.
just listen. Take some fucking photos. Whatever y'all gotta do. Go. If you gotta go take photos of gangs and shit, just do it.
Easily.
We gotta keep up this appearance as long as we can.
All right.
I gotta talk to Skip before I head out.
You got it. All right. Photos will be easy enough to get.
Oh, yeah. And, I mean, we've seen what they keep track of. Seems to be, everything.
Yeah. It seems as though, like, they clearly have someone that's already watching over Babylon, so could probably cross that out.
Yes.
There are sites of interest that we have seen. Do we know who was in the selfie with Charlie? I think it's one of the
No.
first pictures in that group. Okay.
I'll have to try and look closer at that. Unfortunately, one of their backs is turned, and I believe they're both masked up. But we can try and deduce that based off of outfits and masks and see if we can come to some sort of conclusion.
Yeah, that should be, even if we like set a camera up somewhere and then just take it from that perspective, right? Like that's
Yeah.
all right.
Although, are any of their recon photos off of a camera? Or are they all with color, right?
That they are all with color. That is a very good point. I'm literally just I have to... Let's see, what are the uploads? Hold on. ¿Dónde está? Hmm.
Yeah, the highlighted area in the water is extremely east, so or I mean west. Then we also have to factor in what if they do know that Falcon is not Falcon and you know, boat in a separate direction on purpose.
One of them is a looks like a deputy's vehicle getting repaired, so should be able to easily find a couple of spots to grab pics.
Goes Jet Sam container, Edgar, Edgar, New Babylon, Epsilon, satellite at the airport, sheriff's deputy, airport air training center. Okay. I don't know who the fuck is in this picture. 2 white jackets, black pants. Looks like white mask? White hair?
It's difficult to tell, but
Then Asset Vantage is clearly tasked with New Babylon. And then the project 324 GGSA is
da bomb. Okay. So we can focus on that once we get more clarity, I imagine, on what the targets will be.
Yeah.
I can... I'll try to think of other ways I can poke around to maybe get to the bottom of what this, investor withdrawal will look like.
I think
But
deduction on it being related to the Life Invader thing is probably fairly accurate.
I feel like it's almost more likely that the Life Invader thing is related to Skynode or whatever Operation Epsilon is, but you know, it's trying to scoop breadcrumbs together to get a loaf of bread out of it, you know? But
how the fuck do you hack into all state accounts.
That's a good... I don't know how the state accounts are run, because I know business accounts are a little arduous to set up, it seems, from the DOJ side. Because when I tried to transfer and shut down the new Epsilon business account, I was told that like, the encoding is already in the system, so they couldn't do that. So that could be a way for, like, let's say one of the investors has a finger on the pulse, right? That way they can keep a close eye as to where the money is actually going, and there can't be any confusion about, you know, where stuff is flowing, or, you know, if it ends up going into a personal account, all of that jazz. I'm overcooking a little bit.
Denzel, the mayor.
Mm-hmm.
What are his ties?
I believe, alright, so he used to be deputy mayor to Junior Huntley. I think he assisted with Michael Rozelle a little bit, or Nino's cabinet during his mayorship, but he wasn't like a cabinet member. I can't recall if he worked with Elena, but I'm pretty sure he has connections with Manor, if I recall correctly.
Manor.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I've heard that before.
I know
is
Junior used to,
worrisome.
you know, run some grass for them, so I would not be doubtful if Denzel was in a similar situation.
Now, is he still interim mayor, or was there
He's
an
still
election already?
He's still interim mayor. I believe elections are starting up at the end of this week, start of next week. Let me double check that.
Part of me wonders if he is a piece of this puzzle and they are now on a clock of...
Okay, signups close on the 21st. For mayoral submissions and nominations. We do know, or, you know, we can believe, according to Frank, that Charlie and Denzel have had a conversation. What exactly, to what extent, we don't know. But something about a regime change, or I'm using the wrong phrase. What was it? Not regime, New World Order, and something to do with financial things. I might have to double check with Frank on that. Some of my details are fuzzy on that because it was like a week and a half ago, I think, that he told me this. So, I don't know if he's had a similar conversation with Dawn. But if he has, that would be interesting. Because Los Santos has pretty consistently, and I cannot think of any examples to the contrary. Just about every Los Santos mayor, at least as long as I have been here, has been under their thumb. Has been working for them. So they could be trying to set up Denzel to be their next puppet.
Mm-hmm.
And they're keeping him in the loop about plans. Or he could simply just be not in the know. I think the former is more likely than the latter.
Okay, let's say they drain all of the state accounts. What does that cause? Where does that money go? Does that fund the police? Does that fund the DOJ?
Yes.
How much does that affect the foundation of the city?
I think you hit the nail on the head, right? Because emergency services exclusively rely on the state accounts to function. The restaurants, or at least the booths in Senior Buns Plaza, rely on that to function because that is where the public
Really?
pay slips come from. Yes, ma'am. Also, from what I recall, the really stupid thing about running a nonprofit is you have to learn all of the dumb things. So, basically, budgets for EMS, doctors, PD, DOC, marshals, DOJ, lawyers, everything foundational, as shown in those pictures, relies on the state account. There are a lot of businesses in Los Santos that also heavily rely on state grants in order to function. Social services checks, that is also the state account.
This feels so. I mean, this feels so accelerated in some timeline of whatever it is they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they do this, and it is the beginning of the end.
Mm-hmm.
It's like showing their hand. Because that draws the line in the sand completely. You know, you're either shit out of luck for any sort of financial backing for whatever department you're in. If you're a civilian working in a food stall, if you're a marshal, if you're a police officer, doesn't matter, whoever you are, or you were in the know, you helped them, and you're likely being paid to do it. And God knows they'll have the money because they'll have all the money.
Yep. Now, whether or not personal accounts will be affected, that is a very good question, right? Like, people could potentially still put money into the state account through, you know, whatever they purchase with taxes, right? It's just if you work a civil service job or a state-supported business, you're not getting paid. And in that regard, you either have to hoard whatever money you have or seek employment elsewhere, and guess what's pretty lucrative?
I mean, does this, yes, it strengthens them, but does it not also strengthen an argument for resistance against them? Make it more cohesive of everybody else?
That is where I'm wondering whatever curtain pull they are talking about with the Epsilon building. Or at least, I don't know what their plan is now, but at least when I ran it, it was all about helping people who are down. Right? Helping feed people, give them a place to be supported and stay. If we tie that in with the Dr. Ryan Krieger, I believe if I recall his name, you know, interview, right? If you got an upset populace, you gotta have methodologies to support them or at least suppress whatever riots or resistance, as you mentioned, that may come up. Do I believe that is what is going to happen? I don't fucking know, but it's a theory. Especially if we accept the idea that, you know, the Oracle is, or Darkstone are planted, you know, planted opposition. But they could also, you know, be causing chaos for the sake of causing chaos, right? If there are no social services for people to depend on, right? If police officers do not have the funds nor the, I guess, like, tools and materials they need, that kind of knocks any teeth out of the rebelling dog.
We previously had one tour come through. I should have announced it beforehand. That is on me. I apologize. This is me doing that now. We have a tour coming through in about 10 to 15 minutes. I will give you an update when it happens, but just a heads up, all right?
Clark has been doing an incredible job.
Yeah, he has.
So that's my spiral theory on that.
Yeah, I mean, with a group that seems to want total control in every single facet possible, and you think about their hatred, or I don't know if hatred, but their attempted control over New Babylon through Lang and the Denzel thing. It's interesting to see them drain the state accounts because New Babylon is essentially a step ahead of that and does not falter to that.
Yep. Yeah. The way that, and again, this is secondhand information I got from Frank, but it sounds like Charlie expected and maybe I simply don't see it. Charlie expected a more explosive or, I guess, emotional shift from Lang following the news about what happened to Denzel. So maybe, you know, considering whatever Lang has that they want, they're trying to coax him into doing or saying or giving or taking something. It's clear that he's not a pawn on the board. I don't want to say that.
Attention, New Babylon. We are missing the books from Ratatouille. Did anyone possibly pick them up
Maybe
by mistake?
Charlie just has a crush on Lang and wants his attention. I don't know.
If you do, please let someone from the militia know.
But it is intriguing that he specifically would be taunted. But then again, there's so many other people getting taunted. I'm overcooking.
No, I don't think you're overcooking.
What is Denzel to Lang, right, old friend?
I mean, I've never seen them interact, but the bond does seem to go beyond a friend, more like family to me.
Okay.
That's what it reads.
Because as far as I know, they haven't kidnapped anyone else or taken anyone else that is connected to Lang, right? Whoever Denzel is, their connection is weighty enough to where
It's enough to have the control they want in their minds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what it is, right? You hit
Okay,
the
let's
nail on
hope
the head.
that doesn't change in their minds ever.
You know, clearly Lang is willing to go to the lengths of putting himself in mortal peril, to try to rescue him. And they are more than aware of that. But why? Right, of course they love playing with their food, quotation marks. But it usually is to some aims or ends. And as far as I know, Lang doesn't really have any connections to them, so this is clearly not a teaching him a lesson a la Edgar. I don't know if he's done anything to get on their radar and kind of spoil their party a la Frank and Nora. Kind of the same thing with presumably Barrick Johnson, right? He was someone else that was kind of on their shit, and then they scooped him up, tortured him, and gave him whatever ultimatum to get him to kind of flip.
I mean, it's obvious that Lang has
I mean, is it just 'cause of the business?
things that they want, but I think it's more than that. I mean, as I said before, these people like to brag about being 10 steps ahead, and while I do think there's a percentage of that is purely them saying it, more than their own actions and actual foresight, I don't disbelieve that they do have plans far in advance before they put them into action. Now, if they have the plan, let me absolutely take control of every gang through guns. Let me take control of DOJ. Let me take control of the police, of every aspect of Los Santos. And then you have an old man take a group of people, seclude them from the city, have them non-reliant on money that you plan to drain from accounts, have them non-reliant on guns that you provide, have them non-reliant on anything you can provide. That is going to be a threat. There's going to be something you can't control, and that is scary. So what do you do in response? You plan ahead. Make sure you have something over the person that is in control of that place.
That is a very good point. I was thinking a little too narrowly. That's simply the, I guess, bombing and, gunfire from Charlie and Associates was the punishment for us basically sequestering ourselves, for the blueprints being burnt. It didn't occur to me that Lang is seen as the singular figurehead here. And I think they're more than aware that it's, regardless of who it is, if you want to destabilize something, you gotta go for the head, So you make an excellent point there.
It worries me that they're talking about draining the accounts right now.
Yeah.
It just feels so... It feels like a portion of the plan, their grand scheme that would be towards the end, and I don't want to see what comes after it.
Feels a little too close to endgame.
Yeah.
I understand.
The photo of, I think it's Brian Knight in the Jet Sam container with the quote, "When they follow the money, let them find a noose."
A noose. Yep.
Which was written by Victor Blackwell, financial broker for the Faceless.
Mm-hmm.
And appears again so long later in the surveillance photos. That's interesting. I don't know where to fit it into the puzzle. What that building, or I guess buildings, might represent.
Was the National Office of
Security Enforcement?
Security.
Have been found. Thank you so much.
Okay. Security Enforcement.
Denzel's alive.
That is good. Lang said he looked fucked up, but not as fucked up as he could be. So he's able to talk, and he's able to walk. Those are good things.
Swearing at them? That's
Yep.
great.
Because that means if he is able to be grabbed to run, that'll make things a lot easier.
He was here. He was on a boat. Just sailing off into the distance. And we were sitting in a trial for fucking Bazin.
Man, while I stand by what I said on that stage, to be in Lang's position walking into that dumb fuck trial after watching an improbable but an opportunity nonetheless to save the person you have been searching for months quite literally sail away. Fuck. Okay.
I get that. It's just... Man, I sat at that trial and it got to a point in the conversation, and it was after, I think, it was revealed that Bazin got out of the car with a gun with Harry and pointed at them. And I was like, you're telling me, because the way I received the information, by the way, was Bazin and Harry went to get a bounty. Harry took the bounty and left Bazin behind to get taken hostage.
Yeah.
That was the communications to me, right? It is far different from what the story was. And I agree the relevance of the trial and whether it needed to happen was dependent on that. But let's not pretend we haven't entertained 18 different stupid trials, right?
Some of them, bluntly put, with Bazin kind of taking the heat for Lang.
Yes. And I mean, yeah, like...
But that's besides the point, right?
It is, yeah. But like, yeah, I know what you mean. It's just frustrating. It's frustrating because I worry we will lose the people looking at us as leaders when Lang is not around.
When he does stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's where we put our foot down. If people are gonna piss and moan and complain about, oh, you have to wait until Lang is here, well then, don't wait until Lang is here to try to speak up and get things to change in your favor. Choose one. Okay, so. Information gathering. Mapping. Keeping up Falcon appearances. Upload to Skynode at some point this week.
Yeah, I think it was almost good that whatever mission happened, and Falcon obviously had to lay low because he can't be out there taking photos and uploading to Skynode during that, but I don't know if we'll have the same grace this week in that regard.
Yeah.
But it's fine. We can if they're like, yo, what are these fucking shit ass pictures?
Yeah, I guess how many do I suppose that is something we can find out in communication in regards to how many are required this week or expected.
Yeah, I mean, we
this
can
week
also
even.
just be like, yeah, you know, if it comes down to it, we can take photos of pretty much everything and then ask if there is a specific focus target they would like for the uploads this week.
Ooh, we could? Alright, walk with me here. We could do the old college cheat where you upload a corrupted file format and say, oh, I uploaded it. Oh, wait, oh, it's the wrong, oh, here, give me a moment while I try to, reformat it so I can upload it, and then you take another 3 hours to finish the actual project. And like, oh, I really had to work at this to get this. Oh man, it's my computer's fucked, man.
They're like, these are blank. We're like, what do you mean it's working on our tablet? Like,
Hey,
fuck, your chip might be broken,
Yeah,
man.
you gotta give me a new chip. You really gotta give me a new chip. It's just not. It is not working for me. Do you see it on your end? I see it on my end. So that is indeed an option we could use. I think it's a solid plan E.
And we really are just blinging shit, huh?
Yeah. But things we can do. Okay. That, easy. Dropping shit off at Roosters. Slightly less easy, but can be done.
Checking out possible infiltration for Epsilon and Liquid Library. I feel like it's very simple. Epsilon. I don't know, maybe I'll visit Up and Atom, get closer to Diego as much as I can. I really feel like there's very little chance that he's blind to being given direct. Like, I just can't see a world in which he's not being told at the very least not to permit people into Epsilon.
Mm-hmm. Omar spoke a little bit about that. He spoke about running into Diego and mentioned that he was like a little standoffish about that. So either they're renovating in there, which I heard from Frank and Nora has been going. Oh, Frank and Nora got a tour from them, apparently, so I can check in with them and see if they have any footage to share. I could sell it as Brian Knight has been asking me a lot of questions, and I'll be honest, I'm, me, big ego. Epsilon was my baby. I want to see what they did in there. I want to see if they kept the sauna. I put a lot of work into that. So I could pull that card. But I also imagine you getting getting the ability to get in there and see things for yourself is more valuable.
I mean, there's also just a world where Charlie is pulled up on one of his many visits and said, hey, CJ, don't let her in here, you fucking idiot.
That is possible too. I'll keep an eye out and see if Reyna has any tarot readings coming up. Because I think counting who may be keeping her company during these would also be useful. Sometimes she's alone, sometimes she has friends. Once or twice she has done them other than at the Liquid Library, so that is probably also a good thing to note just in case. But usually she is posted up at and will note that on Twitter that she is at the Liquid Library, so. Actually, I don't know if this information is useful at all. One time that we had a tarot reading with her, not at the Liquid Library, she was at I don't know if it was a hot dog cart or something, by Chumash. I don't know
what that would mean.
Yeah, I don't know if that means she's a little closer associated to. I'm trying to remember which gang. Is it the Hidden that has that place as a part of their turf? I think it's the Hidden that are out there. So I don't know how closely associated she is with them. I know she used to be Neon Tigers, but they basically fell apart. I'll look into that.
Chumash?
Neon Tigers were not at Chumash. They were mostly a Polito group, or Sandy actually, Sandy and Grapeseed group, but Hidden is Chumash if I remember correctly. She could have been there simply because, like Idol and a couple of her other friends were there, or she could have closer associations with them. Again, that might be me overcooking today.
You have just so much shit to try and organize, think through, do.
Right. What is something we can tangibly do right now?
Just give me one moment.
Of course.
Hello, Eliza.
Frank, how are you doing today?
Yeah, not too bad. How are you doing?
Seen better days, but such is the way,
Everything okay?
Just had to, I lost someone and I haven't had a chance to say goodbye to them yet, so... But that's besides the point.
Jesus, I'm sorry, Eliza.
I appreciate that. But I wanted to check in on you and see how you're doing.
Yeah, we're okay. A strange week as always.
Very strange indeed.
Yeah. In New Babylon earlier.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah. Looking into an alien prostitution ring.
Okay. That's interesting. I did not know about that.
Yeah, neither did I until today.
Gotcha.
Yeah, which... I know, it's been a strange week.
More importantly, are you doing okay?
Yeah. Getting, I guess increasingly frustrated every day. It'd be a fair way to describe it, but I mean, I'm okay.
Are you getting a lot of attention from our good friend, or is it just...
No, not really. Just, I guess, I don't know how to describe it really. Guess I had a little bit of hope recently, and then becoming apparent as always that everyone's just doing things for their own selfish reasons.
I hear that. You're certain someone is, back up and about?
Oh.
I was looking for taxis earlier.
Yeah, honestly, my mind was trying to think because that could have applied to a few people, but yes, I believe we stumbled upon. There was a very strange scene we found last week. Probably about 5 days ago, I think. Apparently, he had been kidnapped from the hospital. In the south side by the barrio. A confusing scene to look at because there was doctors that were being taken hostage. Yeah, but last we heard, he got taken back to the hospital from that scene. I didn't know he was up and about on his feet until I saw that Twitter post.
Yeah.
Not really someone I intend to go anywhere near if I can help it.
Probably for the best.
Yeah, last time we saw him, he shot at Nora, didn't he? So.
Oh, that's right.
Need to talk or anything, Eliza? I can.
Actually, I have a request. No expectations if you're not able to, but you filmed a story inside of the Epsilon building recently, yes?
I didn't film anything inside. We did go for an interview. Yes. Well, I wouldn't even say it was an interview. It was more Diego. I guess they were a little bit offended. They basically saw the picture in the newspaper on top of the Epsilon building and decided that was us saying they are bad people, which, I mean, we never even mentioned them. I guess
Yeah, that is a leap.
Yeah. Sign of, perhaps a sign of guilt. Who knows?
Only reason I ask is I have been getting a lot of attention from the marshals recently, asking about any renovations that might have happened, and I'll be perfectly honest, I was asking out of morbid curiosity and a little bit of ego.
The only thing I noticed that was different, so when you walk through the front doors, it's almost like you know the way you had the stairs with the tree on?
Yes.
It's like that is kind of like the centerpiece of a hallway now. And when you walk through the front doors, immediately to your left and your right, there are two large rooms. But they did mention that they were still in the process of decorating.
Ah.
There's not many, in all honesty, there's not many people who actually spend the time to decorate these days. We've been struggling to find them on ourselves. I don't think it'd be too hard to find whoever's worked on it.
You know what? That is the one area where I will. Okay, you know what? I was about to give them pity, but back when we were renovating, there was one other person who worked on it, and then they had to travel to Greece, and then I basically decorated everything else after like 3 other decorators bailed. So, yeah, you know what? Yeah, they could, good. You know what? Good luck to them.
Yeah. Seen Diego suddenly owns Up and Atom now as well.
I did see that.
We've been debating whether that's to do with a certain Summer Day or not.
Really?
Not really out of any reason, just because I know the marshals know about a liquid library these days. So whether that place has been burned and they might need someone new, somewhere new.
Oh, I didn't even consider that.
Yeah, it's not really no evidence at all. It's just kind of a theory,
I
I
mean,
guess.
after Max Angel has been burned in the Liquid Library, basically, I've even heard McNulty has been spotted there walking around a couple times, so yeah, needing a new meeting spot where it could be relatively discreet, under the control of someone who may perhaps be indebted to them.
Yeah,
I do not think that is too far off.
Yeah, I wouldn't rule it out as a possibility at all, to be honest.
Well, to it, hopefully it gets a little bit of heat off of your backs.
Yeah, it's say he's not been bothering us too much, but judging by the last week, it's probably because they've been very busy. So
No, certainly. Sorry, clowns have been having beef with New Babylon, so I'm going to have to you stay safe. We'll chat soon, okay?
yeah, I will be honest. Yeah, we've just seen full evidence of that. So yeah,
Yep. All right, stay safe.
say hello to Chatterbox. I'll see you later.
All right, bye. How much of that did you overhear?
A good portion.
Okay, good.
Now, are they willing to provide the footage?
So, it wasn't an interview and they didn't have any footage. Apparently, they went under there thinking that it was going to be, you know, an article for the paper. Diego basically confronted them for the Epsilon rooftop photo with our dearly departed on top of it, along with the echelon photo, and wanted to confront them for making them look bad, even though, as far as I know, no one from the Epsilon group was explicitly mentioned. So Frank said that it was essentially a self-report. He did say that he had seen the first floor, and apparently the grand hall area has been reduced to that, just a hall leading up to the stairs with the tree as a centerpiece, and then 2 large rooms on either side. Frank said when he visited, they did not get a look inside. Diego had mentioned that they're still decorating, so take that as you will. So it could simply be a case of they're still renovating, or they could be building something a little more in there, which is also a possibility. He also mentioned, I tried to do the, you know, repeat things out loud to think about it thing. Diego owns Up and Atom, and Frank posited that might be by virtue of Charlie and Co. wanting to find a new Max Angel. Basically, civilian facing that can help be a cover and a front for wherever they have meetings because of how much martial attention the Liquid Library has been getting. That, again, is a theory, but...
Now, is that in regards to Up and Atom?
Up and Atom, yes. Which, on one hand, Diego has been really passionate about wanting to open up Burger Shot again. He had very fond memories there and really enjoyed that aspect of food service. Perhaps Up and Atom is the, probably the result of work that he put in, an idea that he pitched quite a few times that I supported, he just never actually did anything with, was taking one of the food stalls, or trying to secure one of the food stalls at Senior Buns to use to get money to support New Epsilon's work. That could be what he's doing with Up and Atom.
Now, they have a past of funding the initial owning of the building and God knows what else when it comes to the Liquid Library or Max, right? Now, I'm basing this just off what I was told from Diego, so, very much all could be lies, but he has stated that it's going to be a ghost kitchen sort of thing where he will be cooking at Senior Buns. And also, he will not have the funds to pay his employees at the beginning.
Gotcha.
But I don't know if he had to pay in order to utilize the building. I know he had to have some sort of authorization from the government, but whether or not he had to have some sort of funds that would be plausibly beyond the means of his own, I don't know.
So, her name is escaping me. Oh, her name is escaping me. It's gone. One of the cabinet members from the Los Santos mayoral cabinet came up and asked me about a business license that had been filed and was going to be in the Epsilon building. Wanted to talk to me because New Epsilon has a business license there, and basically wanted to ask me if it was
Hold up.
okay.
Okay, continue. Just don't want anybody overhearing.
Oh, yeah, no worries. So, basically I said I don't give a fuck. Well, I said it politely, but my heart said I don't give a fuck. So that could be the branching off point of where they got the money, especially if they got a business grant. But that's also me being really obtuse. But I'm not going to keep it to the forefront of my mind, but if we do hear about them meeting there, that is, that's at least a lead that we have, plausibly. But I'm not going to think too much on it because I know we've got... If I start spiraling about that, I'm going to get distracted. Yeah. But
what angle can we play with the DOJ? How do we extract info from them about this potential?
That's...
tough one.
Now that's the question. Because Brian was really forthright with the information that he shared.
Yeah.
But, that also comes from a potentially limited perspective. How do we get that information? There's a couple ways I could play it. There's a couple of people I could talk to and say, oh, I heard this and this. What have you heard? But that could, you know, that also comes with the danger of betraying to people that I might know more than I let off, which is the last thing that we want. Well, not the last thing, but, you know, second to last. I don't, at least for right now, I don't necessarily want to go as far to kidnap anyone for the information.
Yeah, that would start a whole thing.
Yeah, that would be a whole thing, and we got plenty of whole things to deal with.
What do we know in... Okay, so... Elections have opened up or are ongoing? Or
They are
waiting
open
to be
until the 21st, so we have... What's today, the 15th? So nominations close this coming Wednesday.
It's also like... I don't know who would actually be in the know about this potential threat. Clearly, Brian, the marshals.
Mm-hmm. Chased by who?
By who? These are the clowns.
I was about to say. Well, it's the Horn of Gondor, so... I don't know what that means. Well, I guess we're about to find out.
My response is very different depending on who it is.
Because wasn't the Horn of Gondor what they...
I don't know what that is.
It's Lord of the Rings. You know, Gondor calls for aid. And we shall
Do they
respond.
have cops in Lord of the Rings?
No. Like, they have guardsmen. Helicopter.
That is not Air 1.
No.
That must be a clown. They drop up here, we're killing them. They climb up here, we're
I'm just
killing them.
worried they have someone that they're gonna drop out.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, they've done this before. Yeah, okay, so yeah. Alright, well, I'll keep it low profile. Ooh, actually, wait, there's Air 1. Ooh.
Where?
Yep,
Where?
right above us. Or not right above us, but right above Babylon proper. Yep, so okay, there's Air 1. And then there was another helicopter. I don't know if it landed. Yeah, you know what? They got this covered.
Yeah, I can't be arrested with
Nope. Nope.
Yeah. I have 3 different chips on me.
Okay, so we get the fuck out of here. Is what we're gonna do. There's a, is there still a boat? There's a boat over there. We get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we do.
Yep.
Alright. We're just gonna calmly...
Yeah. Just preemptively.
Fall off.
I'm just gonna... Oh. 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 I think they're here for the aliens. I think they might be here for the aliens, but also... Yeah.
I don't want to steal this boat directly in front of them.
Oh, that's our boat. Yeah. That's why it's parked there. It's our boat. I'm just gonna grab my keys. Damn, I can't find my keys. That's nuts.
Oh, yeah, I have my keys are right here.
Oh,
Let me
okay,
grab
good,
them.
good. I'm trying to keep an eye above. I don't know if they're watching us.
Well, I'm about to lockpick this shit, so.
What is everyone gonna do? Oh, I saw a couple Babylonians take a boat. Actually, think that. You know what? I don't know. Here's the thing. I saw a spacecraft move towards the heli, so I don't know if that's what their focus is. I'll keep an eye. Jeez. Okay, yeah. It's gotta be focused on the spacecraft. Alright, looks like it's still zeroed in on Babylon.
Okay. Why do I have no gas? Uh-oh.
Well, this is a very well thought out plan. That's okay, cause we could probably... I'm thinking...
Nice day for a hike.
Yeah, oh, Clark is calling me. Clark, hello.
Hello, Miss Regent. I'm calling you to inform you that police are surrounding New Babylon. Clowns invaded and have, I believe, AC with his camera out at gunpoint.
Okay.
So I wanted to see if you were okay. Are you okay? Where are you?
I am perfectly fine. I am currently not at Babylon. So repeating for CJ, who I have right next to me.
Perfect. Okay.
Basically, police are surrounding New Babylon. Feel free to correct me if I repeat this wrong.
No, go ahead.
Clowns have invaded. They have AC, who is on camera at gunpoint.
Yep, perfectly accurate.
All right, perfectly accurate. Okay. But it sounds like y'all got it otherwise.
It seems so. There is Air One in the sky. I'm seeing one cop car on the hill. Most likely soon will follow. There is also. I just had two guys, an amazing interview, which got cut short because of this. But they seem to enjoy the chaos to a certain degree. But I got through a lot of the meat and potatoes beforehand, so it was amazing.
Oh, incredible. I really appreciate you doing that. Do you recall their names?
Yes, Ashtray and Green Bean.
Okay.
They actually, funny enough, Miss Eliza, can you believe this timing? So they informed me that their past consists of running and operating a church over on Forum Drive.
Really?
And the only reason why they're not still doing that now is because the locals down there don't respect them because they're not GSF. They're not gang affiliated. I'm sure they've got some nefarious activities. They informed me that, their interest level in New Babylon is an 8, which is amazing. After the interview, they said it was an 8. But they've got some debts they got to settle with people, things like that. And I said, the fact that you have the wherewithal to inform me that you got to take care of your own shit first and not bring any baggage speaks volumes to who you are as a person. So thank you for the clarity.
Indeed. Well, thank you for that update. Sorry for making you yap about other things.
No. I'm happy to talk about that. It's all good. I'm happy to talk about that.
CJ and I kind of stranded ourselves on a boat, so we're gonna try to
Fuck.
make our way back.
Okay.
But we'll be
can you
safe
please
about it.
ping me 47 if this is all, I don't think I can leave right now, but once this is done, I can go check on you guys.
I appreciate it. We should be. I think we're pretty close to
Yeah,
where
we'll
our
be
car
fine.
park is. Yeah.
Okay, good.
So we're kind of just floating downstream until we get close to where some campers are parked, and we're gonna try to scoop up something. But I'll leave you to hold it down. Thank you so much.
All right.
You've got this.
Of course. Amen. You do as well, Miss Eliza. Hang in there. Float down that stream and get to safety.
We're floating so hardcore right now, it's not even funny.
All right, good.
All right.
Hope to see you soon. Be safe. Bye-bye.
All right. All things considered, they are holding it down. We can go to... Where's the safest place we can go to? Because trying to go back to Babylon right now is going to be complicated.
Yes, it will.
Here, I can try.
Yeah, we can. Honestly, we can go to Roosters. I'll drop off everything I have on me that's not good. Actually, we don't even need to go all the way there. We can go to my little stash vehicle, and then we'll go make sure that everything's fine there.
Perfect. I think I see one, yeah. Perfect. Yeah, even if you get detained, I agree that's not good.
Yeah, I mean...
Looking for my keys. Oh, there they are.
Perfect. Okay. Let me just put someone on the GPS here.
Ah, manual. The love of my life.
All right, I will just take a look at my phone here for a moment, and then I will be back to yapping.
Okay, we don't want to pass that. We do want to... Do we take a... Alright, we're going to have to be roundabout because we don't want to drive by... Actually, do we want to... Chat, let's, do we want to drive by? Actually, no, not with police there. We'll be slick about it. We'll be slick about it. We'll be sneaky. We'll be slick. We'll be sneaky little guys. I decided to take the roundabout route because I felt like it wouldn't be a great idea to have a couple of Babylonians in a non-Babylonian car driving outside while
That is a
an
good
active situation
plan.
is happening. But we might get at least a perspective as to what is happening.
Just realized I don't know how we're gonna get back.
We'll find a way. Does Eliza have? Yeah, Eliza has some questionable things on her. But not like the most questionable, you know what I'm saying? Excuse me. We could go to the fishing docks and see if Sherman will give us a boat.
Trying to figure out if I want to put my or take my gun with me or not, aka your gun. Okay, let's go to the fishing dock and then let's hide it in the library and then go to the front.
Easy.
Because we don't know if we're gonna have to shoot our way in.
Yep. Hopefully that's not the case. As fucked as it sounds, the only way I'm going to prison is for terrorism or murder, and I'm not ready to pass that card yet.
When I got like the call that I was on Tad's emergency contact list, I'm gonna say he is lucky that I was headed to sleep because I would have grabbed a pillow, bro.
I will agree that was quite bold of him to do that.
It was indeed.
Let's see. I'm not gonna pass by New Babylon. We'll go the eastern route. Unless...
Yeah, fuck it, go buy New Babylon.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Wait, is that a cop car?
There's, yeah.
A white car?
Yeah, it looks like there's a couple of... Yep, that looks like it has a light bar on top, so... Yep.
Wait, stop. Hold on.
Wait, that was Apple pointing at us.
Yeah. We might have to just go help them. Okay, wait, you keep driving, I'm gonna go shoot people.
Are you sure?
You get safe. Yeah.
Alright. Eliza was like, I don't want to, but okay. Well. Man, what does Eliza do? Eliza doesn't feel good about leaving CJ behind like that, but... Eliza knows that there's a part of her that wants to go back and shoot, but she also recognizes that as the owner of the properties, if she gets caught doing stuff with the things that she has on her right now, that could be, you know, pretty bad. It could be pretty bad for Babylon. Potentially, right? Man. If Eliza wasn't so focused on trying to stay clean until she blows up the building... Oh, okay. Here, let's do it this way. God damn it. Okay, that should be... Bro. You know what? Fuck it. Probably shouldn't stand right in front of that. Yeah, that's some good scrap right there. Here, well... Do we just go back? Probably not in a stolen vehicle. Just in case. Just the justest of just in cases. Liz and CJ just keep running into crazy shit today. It's kind of funny. Good shit, Eliza. Wow, good driving. What a good driver you are, Eliza. Wow. Such a good driver. Yeah, that could be some really good scrap. That's some good scrap right there. Sherman! Hello and greetings. I would like to take out a boat, please. Thank you, friend. The big fucking circle CJ and Eliza just went in is so funny. Mm. Mm.
Attention, New Babylonians. Please be aware all police, all clowns have left the area. If you see any police or clowns lurking around, please be sure to alert the local militia and they will deal with it accordingly. Thank you. And God bless.
Sounds like it's all taken care of.
Solved. Yes, Queenie negotiated with the police.
Perfect.
Got all the clowns out of here. Honestly, the police were quite respectful in return this time. Rare occasion of that happening. I think we did. There's a possibility we may have sniped them, the hostages we let go, once they were out of our gates. But we'll figure that out.
It just fell over in front of us silently.
Yeah, he
It was
did,
insane.
and I said that was not us. It may have been us.
As far as I know, it wasn't.
Amen.
We ain't got that technology.
We ain't got no sniper
Yes.
rifles.
Quite.
Mm.
I will say, depending on which comp it was, I believe Ventura saw Lank pull out an AWP, high action powered sniper. Yes, so the question may lurk, but I'm sure we'll be okay. It could have happened to anyone.
Exactly.
I'm sure they just bled out from the previous injuries. That's all.
Exactly. Okay, perfect.
As I was trying to say before, I was really interrupted by hunger. I do need an interview from you.
All right, what is it for?
Skipper. I did Skipper's interview. The next episode is about, trial and exile of Skipper Jones.
I'm gonna go meditate real quick.
Okay, sounds good.
Perfect. They had it handled. That's all that matters. Queenie crushed it, it sounds like. As to be expected. I'm kind of getting towards the tail end of how long we'll be awake today, but All right. 1 second, chat. I am going to step away really quick, and I will be right back.
Yeah. Where you at?
Attention, Babylonians. If you have been shot, if you may have bullets in your body, I will be at the medical tent for the next 10 minutes removing all bullets. If you do not come in the next 10 minutes, then you will have to find someone else that is willing to do it at a later time. That is all. Thank you.
Thank you for your patience. Hello, chat. Thank you so much for your patience, everybody. Sometimes I just gotta step away and take care of stuff. Interesting. Oh, Nancy!
Nancy.
Nancy, this is Eliza. I had missed your call.
Hello, Eliza. I'm sorry for the call that's out of the blue.
No apologies
But
at all.
I have quite an interesting proposition.
Count me intrigued.
So, you know our talkings of spice.
Mm-hmm.
It turns out that the city is very, very hungry for new pharmaceuticals.
Mm.
Now, I don't want any worry there. I've not mentioned what said pharmaceutical is, of course. However, I've quite a few people that are interested in a new pharmaceutical. Now, what I'd like to speak to you about has no bearing on whether I'm a part of New Babylon. Whether you go with a yes or a no, I actually don't care. I'm quite a lonely person and I'm fine being that way. However, the idea that I have, I think could be quite lucrative for New Babylon. So, my question is, before we discuss said idea, do you actually know where you are in the process of actually having Spice, the product, to distribute?
That is an excellent question. That is one of the projects that I'm a little out of the loop on. I know that one of our alchemists here, Michael Bazin, has been the chief on that. I know that there's been starts and pauses in regards to the production.
Okay, well, if I could leave that with you in terms of finding out where that is within the development, I of course can support said development, or if you already have your people working on that, that's absolutely fine. But people are practically biting my hand off at the prospect of a new pharmaceutical. Now, the way that I think that it should be run for New Babylon, knowing a little more about you as a community, is that actually the spice comes back to you, and I have a way in which to do so. So you actually never lose any of your own resources. You only bleed the city dry of resources that they're willing to give you for said drug.
That's quite intriguing.
But I'll leave it with you if you could let me know. And then perhaps we could get something put in motion, you know?
Mm-hmm. Actually, if you happen to be free within the next 5 minutes or so, would you be willing to stop by? There's someone I actually would like you to meet.
Yes. I'm a little, underground at the moment, but it should take me only 5 minutes or so.
Oh, no worries. Take your time. I'll see you shortly.
See you shortly.
Hello, Eliza.
Clark, I have Nancy stopping by in the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Beautiful.
I just reached out to CJ, who will be meeting her as well, and after that, we'll be able to render a verdict in regards to her onboarding.
Perfect.
Perfect.
I'm excited. Would you like me there? Would you like to help? Would you like me to help Bjorn with this tour with Guppy?
You know what? I will let you be with Bjorn, and then depending on where the tour is at when Nancy arrives, I'll keep you in the loop.
All right, sounds good, Miss Eliza. I appreciate it.
The machine churns ever forward. I thank you, Clark.
Amen. Of course. Happy to help. Bye-bye.
You be. Bye. Slay. Actually. 1 second, chat. I gotta be that guy. Thanks for your patience, chat. If I have another interruption, I might just end. Whoo-wee! All right. All right, we'll do that. Birds acting strange. What else is new?
Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Guppy. Brody's the name. I'm the captain of the skeleton crew. Over to my left is one
Was
of
it
our
Guppy?
crewmates, Sana.
I'm just the guide.
Sana! Wow.
Oh, Sana, you're not just anything. I said Sana, you are everything.
Sipping my tea. Where has Alfonso been today? Looks like someone from Chaos Legion? Perhaps? I might move that over to... Let's see, there's a lot of people over there, so... Yeah, it looks like Chaos Legion. Love my /E Coke cut.
Is this to do with the...
Interesting how some of Eliza... Here's the thing. Some of these things that Eliza's been spiraling about have been said to her directly, more or less. Just hearing it confirmed by other people for Eliza is simultaneously vindicating and upsetting, right? Like the stuff about the state accounts. Like, that's something that Stargo started theorizing almost a year ago. I'm pretty sure it was about a year ago.
Hello.
Hello, this is Edbert, yes?
This is Edbert.
My
Wait, are
name-
you saying you're Edbert?
No, no,
Because I'm
no.
Edbert.
I was confirming who I was on the phone with.
Oh.
My apologies.
Okay.
I do have an e-name myself, but it is not Edbert. It is Eliza.
Hello, Eliza. Wait, are you Eliza from Babylon?
Yes, yes, I am.
What's up, Eliza? How's it going?
You know, it's going well, all things considered.
One of those days, huh?
Certainly one of those days, as the fabled Fred Durst once said. I am calling in regards to, I do not know if Stacy has reached out to you in regards to, funeral services.
Oh, no, I have not received anything from Stacy. What's going on? How can I help?
Well, my husband passed away this past Saturday, and I wanted to see what kind of packages you had available.
Well, let me start off by saying I'm very sorry to hear that. That is, I can understand how tough that would be. Losing a loved one is always a difficult time, and I'm really sorry to hear that you've experienced that. We have a number of packages. I have a book that I can get you. Are you at Babylon?
I am right now, yes indeed.
Okay. Give me a second to... I'm going to see if I have any spare books. Otherwise, I'll just print one out real quick, and I'll bring it up to you in Babylon. Are you going to be there for a little bit?
I will be, yes. I am,
Okay.
mostly at my leisure. I might be in between meetings, but please do not hesitate to give me a call, and I will come speak with you.
Sure. Okay, that sounds good. I'll go check if I have any spare books, and if not, then I'll get this printed out for you, and I'll bring it up. And, you know, I understand, obviously, you guys work at the different currency, so we can try and work something out.
I might be able to, meet you at your level, as it were, depending on what works best.
Gotcha. I'll make sure this is subsidized as well. We did get a grant from the government we can use to subsidize, so I'll make sure to subsidize a portion of it.
Oh,
thank you.
As much as I appreciate that, it is by no means expected.
Oh, I mean, listen, you know, my wife's part of your group. So I want to do what I can to help you guys out as well.
I appreciate that deeply. Thank
You guys
you.
take good care of her. All right. Let me give you a ring back once I find out if I have any books.
Of course. I thank you for your time.
No worries. Bye-bye.
sleigh. Eliza's. I'm not gonna say anything.
have a little slot. We also, Andy does do some songs with Sana, and she's also doing her own songs eventually. But we were gonna put up a collab, and also we have two other artists, like Sunny and JJ, original. They're also doing songs as well. So we just wanted to confirm to see if that was okay. And before we just showed up and did it, and then we didn't want to ruin the vibe of whatever you're building.
Hey, Zero, without a state of emergency. You don't say. Oh. I didn't know if they were actually saying that it's... Okay. Alright, so... It's a Thursday. What time is it? 5:34 p.m. Central Time. Whatever the fuck that is, UTC. 17:34.
Hi, Eliza.
Ah, hello and good day, Dev. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. I hope you're doing well.
About as well as anyone can be.
True, true.
It's, Clark and DeJorn have definitely been bringing a lot of tours around today, so we might see some new faces out and about.
Yeah, the gentleman that's actually leaving right now, Guppy.
Ah, yes.
Have you happened to look at your new vehicle just yet?
I have not had a chance, no. I, perhaps after this meeting I'm about to have, I can give it a proper look.
Oh, not a problem.
I'm very excited to see the excellent work you have done with it. Actually, you know what? They're not here yet.
Damn right.
So, any misbehavings going on today?
Yes, I wouldn't necessarily say misbehavings. Bazin had a court case with Harry
Wait,
Brown a little
another one?
earlier. Ah, good day, Skip.
Hey, Skip.
What's good? Hello.
And then there was a short incursion with the clowns. I wasn't exactly around for that, but it seems like it got resolved pretty quickly.
Nice.
Dev was asking about any misbehavings today.
Oh yeah,
Mm.
things got a little crazy. I made the call that no more bringing Chase to New Babylon unless it's approved by MR,
No what?
Bringing cop chases back here.
Who did that?
I don't know who exactly did it, but Chatterbox. They had Chatterbox and they were getting chased.
Oh
and then,
my god.
I'm glad you said something.
Because that can escalate very quickly.
Yep.
Yeah, so they need going forward. What's up, Brody? Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna go take a look at that car.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, be right
Apologize.
No, it's quite all right.
I really don't want to kill Luciano, but it seems like every time I wake up, his fucking car is smoking.
Mmm. Ah. Bjorn.
Hello, hello. Are you in New Babylon?
Currently, yes, I am.
So I have a application from someone that I gave a tour to last night that I thought I would just give to you. Oh,
Perfection.
hello. So they, if you want to look, they didn't fill out answers like 8, 9, and 10, but the questions are the same as like 6, 7, 8 or something.
Okay, I see.
So I don't know if well, maybe the book I had a mistake or something, but
Might have been a small.
yeah. So I
Small typo, not the end of the world.
I was gonna give that to you sooner, but I didn't. I saw he didn't answer some, and I didn't realize he did it on purpose, and I
Nope.
just found out.
That is a misprint on my part, but should be EMP. Interesting. All right, I will give this a proper read over. I appreciate it greatly.
No problem. And he just spoke to him, so he is around if you do have any questions for him.
Okay, good to note. Hopefully we can get an interview scheduled at some point. I'm a little busy today, but
No problem.
hopefully tomorrow at the latest.
Okay, I'll let him know. Thank you very
Right.
much.
Indeed. Thank you, Bjorn. Bjorn.
Doing a great job, Bjorn.
Thank you.
You should saw him back in the day.
Why is that?
He was quiet as hell.
Mm.
He was very shy back in the day.
Ah, I would not have guessed that. All right, this will be the Sasquatch, yes?
Yeah.
quite a machine indeed. Wow. Yeah, you were not lying about quite literally being heads above everyone else.
Yep. But it's only fitting for a regent.
It's beautifully polished as well.
For now.
For now.
Yeah, because when the Sab comes back around, he'll, him or Jeff will be able to help you with the customizations.
Brilliant.
And then also, I'm going to, if you're going to be around tomorrow night, I will, or even this weekend, I'll definitely be able to help out with the, performance package. So.
Incredible. I appreciate that deeply. Thank you so much, Dev.
Oh, of course.
It's, I am grateful that you had fashioned such a formidable machine.
I mean, it says, get out the way. I mean...
Quite boldly, it does indeed.
I will say, too, that some of the stuff that you could put on it would probably instantly bring cops back here.
Ah, I see. So I should be wise about what I use.
Yeah, let's just say that you could have something about the size of your Firebird in front of the truck as a plow.
Ah, oh. Well, that really would have come in handy during the winter months, huh? But
So
good
who's
to
at the front
note.
gate?
I'm meeting with Edbert.
Oh. It's been a minute since I've seen him.
Ah, indeed. We're doing a little business transaction, so
Is Fiona still around?
I actually do not know. I have not seen her for a moment.
Oh, I saw her around the other day, so.
I know she was around earlier today, indeed.
Ah, gotcha.
I just do not know where she is at the present moment. Oh, actually, I don't know this ever. I actually don't think I know what he looks like.
Oh.
I just saw a vest and figured, never mind, must be villager.
The villager.
I just saw a cut and immediately assumed, ADMC.
Yeah, I don't blame you there.
Mhm.
Whose vehicle is that, though?
Out there, that might be Nancy's, perhaps. She's here interviewing with CJ at the present moment.
Gotcha. Somebody stole one of our bikes?
Yeah, Villager's fucking bike is Chatterbox. I'm sure of it. I saw him.
That guy Spider-Manning and you see him in the top.
Mr. Wolf. What were you saying, Villager? Yeah, you.
They do. So, okay, points.
Oh, it's not my
so
bike.
you got the bike.
Oh, you got it back. All right. That's my fucking
got
guy.
you.
Good shit. Well done.
That's some convincing howling.
These
That's
wolves
been
are so
figured out,
loud
that's been
tonight.
Figured out.
And these wolves are so loud. They're howling. There's like this owl wolf rally cry I'm hearing.
An owl wolf.
Should we investigate?
Awoo.
Hey, are you guys over here for this guy up there on the hill?
Apparently it's a wolf up there. I'm here waiting to meet with someone who should be here shortly-ish.
I keep hearing this wolf howl or this
Howl, yes.
owl howl. I also noticed a camera on that palm tree over there.
I noticed that as well.
Is that a militia camera?
I do not know.
I would not know, as I've been out of the loop.
I can call Miss Coots.
Yeah,
Good
it'd
call.
be Coots or Luciano.
How are you on this day, villager?
Miss Coots, did you put a camera
Indeed.
on the palm tree just outside
Well, I
the
have to
gate?
say, I do hope you have been having a
There is a
fulsome
camera on
Thursday
the
thus
palm tree
far.
just
It has
outside
been
the
quite
front
busy,
gate.
hasn't it? Certainly
It
has
is
indeed.
orbital, it is circular. It is spherical.
Myself,
it is
overall, very productive.
obtuse,
Mostly
it
busy,
is
but you know,
noticed.
think everyone is seeing that to some degree. We'll have Edbert from the ADMC visiting shortly, but nothing to be alarmed about. Oh? Wicked.
Sir?
Oh,
Mr. Dev.
They realization. Huh.
All right. Right. It's just outside on a palm tree. I'll let you guys do your thing. Of course. It was not ours. Scoots is gonna take care of it.
Know about the other vehicles out there?
Those over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we parked that. They were all in front of the gate, so we moved them so that they didn't get run over.
Gotcha.
So it's out here somewhere? Oh, it is.
I'm gonna speak.
Could somebody check the
Of course.
palm
Good luck.
trees down the road that are kind of looking in towards the exit? Because there was one there before on a palm tree. I'm taking a guess this is the same thing.
Probably
Same
right.
person.
Alpha Wolf, would you like to come introduce yourself?
How did Nancy go? Miss Regent?
Currently, she's chatting with CJ in the library. I figured I would, give them space to have the conversation. I told
Perfect.
CJ to give me a call if she wants me there, and or a text, and it seems they're chatting at the present moment.
Perfect. Very exciting. Oh my god.
Hello and good day.
Greetings! It is I, the Omega.
The Omega, indeed.
Yes, welcome back, Mr. Omega.
My pack is frightened for me right now, but I shall return.
Indeed. How brave of you to go thusly. I do hope this night greets you well.
The night shall greet me well. I am up all night to get lucky.
Yes, amen to that.
Indeed. And no one can say that is daft at all. Must be one of your packmates.
Hubert Punk agrees. How shall I serve you, my kings?
I will say, Bajorn had just handed me your application. I haven't quite had the chance to read over it yet, as I am expecting a meeting shortly, and I do wish to give it a proper and thorough read-through to give credit to the time that you took to fill it out.
When you take all the time you need. Hubert will, well, he's fending for himself right now, and he's kind of scared.
Indeed. To wit, actually, grant me a singular moment while I chat with my compatriots here.
You shall have my head if you would like.
I do not need your head, simply the patience.
Not needed, Mr. Hubert. Thank you, though, Mr. Omega.
All right.
I think he was gonna be outside.
What the hell? I love him.
So I scanned through this already. I honestly would do an interview on the spot with him if I didn't have another meeting coming up, so...
His alias is the electromagnetic pulse,
Right,
the EMP.
It's pretty good. I think he has some insight that could be incredibly valuable to what we here in New Babylon are seeking. Now, we have two options here. I can wait until after my meeting to give him an interview, or, Clark, I will leave it up to you. If you wish to lead an interview with him in the meantime.
As I believe Mr. Bajorn here was the main man taking care of him, so I'll be happy to be his right hand in this case.
Incredible. If you wish to do that, I'll be honest, I very much trust your judgment, and I don't want potential onboardees to have to hinge upon whether or not I'm available. So, if you wanted to get started with an interview, and then I can join once my meeting is over.
We could do that. I'm a little new to the interview process, but I am interested.
I will say
you'll
Clark,
do just fine.
Yeah, Clark asks really good questions, so I would say take a lead off of him.
Okay, I'm in.
Excellent.
Yeah, we'll do great.
Perfect.
Have you already given him a tour, Bajorn?
I have, yes. Skipper
Okay,
and I
nice.
did a tour yesterday.
All right, nice. He's gonna show his mom who the alpha is and prove she should never kick me out. Quote To be ballin', you have to ball in. Hubert.
Mm.
He quoted himself.
I mean, that's confidence right there. You know, having more self-starters in New Babylon, I think, is a boon. To be frank.
Amen.
Even though I'm Eliza. That's my joke now. Stupid.
All right. All right. Yeah, we can. Let's go to the interview. Would you like the book?
You all can keep it. You will probably find more use for it than I do. If I did not have to take care of what I have to take care of, I would be 100% there right now. But it's this meeting does have to be tended to, so hopefully he shows up sooner than later.
All right, no worries. Skipper,
like I
would you like to
said-
join us for the interview?
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, what were you saying, Regent?
Oh, nope, that is quite all right. I was being very long-winded. When my meeting is done, if the interview is still going along, I will do my best to join. But like I said
All right.
before, I inherently trust your insight on this, so I'll
Can I help you?
play how you will.
Got it. We'll do. We'll go to the silos, okay?
Perfect.
All right.
Indeed.
Slay. Whew. This isn't gonna be an easy one, villager.
We have a 4-door. Or should we make him walk?
But sometimes you have to have tough meetings, right?
Enough!
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Are you talking to me? Oh, yeah, of course. Yes, my king.
Listen,
Really
Mr.
thank you,
Omega.
villager. That means a lot.
You will meet us at a location that no one else must know of.
Clark a king? Yes, he's been calling all of us kings. What?
Yes.
Why? CJ just texted me.
To
She's
your 9
accepted.
o'clock, you will see 2 silos.
For
You'll
Nancy.
meet us on the closest silos to you
Oh,
now.
okay.
You will walk there. We'll drive. We'll see you there momentarily.
Will you be going to the interview with Hubie here?
Yes, Mr. Omega.
I can.
I'll leave it up to you if you want to go to the interview or if you would like to help onboard Nancy.
I would. I'm interested in this guy. I'm interested
All right,
in what he's
perfect.
doing.
All right, best of luck to you all.
Thank you. You as well.
I'm causing
Yes.
trouble, villager.
Hello, we have a group of people currently conducting an interview with another potential Babylonian. I'm waiting here to meet with Edbert. So I will leave it up to you if you want me to go and get her set up real quick, or if you wanted to get her besuited in her vestments, and I'll see if Dev is willing to maybe show her around a bit more.
Yeah, I'd prefer you here with her.
Okay, perfect. It's this is.
Can Bjorn take over for Edbert?
Here's the thing. I'm trying to set up Daniel's funeral, so.
Oh God. Okay,
yeah.
you do that.
That's the
you do
awkward
that.
thing. I'm trying not to. Yeah.
Yeah. No problem. You handle that.
He isn't here yet, so I can at least get her set up a little bit, before that, if you would
Okay.
like. Otherwise,
Yeah, that would be amazing. Sounds good.
All right.
Leave whenever you need to for that.
All right, perfect. I'm going to grab a couple things to get her, at least a heads up, and, yeah, if she wants to meet by Ratatouille, where the, vestments are stored.
Okay.
All right, I will, I'll be there shortly.
Sounds good.
Perfect. think they're there with Babylon Records, so... Oh. Well, I guess not. Ah! I already have 18.
We're causing record label beef, just letting you know.
Ah! Perfect.
Yeah, nothing bad. Nothing bad. Because it's for tomorrow.
Ah,
It's
incredible.
record label versus record label tomorrow.
That's
5
very good to
p.m.
hear.
EST. We hope that you'll be there, if you can.
I just may try to be.
Yeah, I mean, it's Revival Records versus New Babylon Records.
Mm.
They already got all the artists in there right now, and they're all
okay.
Yeah, Peggy's in there as well. They the person that's involved in also. Trying to include her in some. Well, I mean, obviously she's the like the person that's in charge of all of it, but no, kind of have her there.
Perfect.
And we started some beef because we heard that she, one of them were trying to like there was like babysitting all this bullshit. It was back and forth, and so we tweeted out and be like, "Damn, Revival Records already not showing up. They must be afraid," you know. And he got really upset on Twitter. So.
Excellent.
It's okay.
This is the
Yeah, if
kind
you
of
do want to
tea
say
sipping
hi
we
to
like.
anybody, they're all in there.
Indeed. I'm gonna be, I'm in the middle of a couple of things right now.
Oh, no
but,
problem. No problem.
Hopefully I'll be able to make a proper pit stop.
If you can't, it's totally. We just want
We're
to let
potentially,
you include it.
I'm onboarding one new Babylonian right now by the name of Nancy, who I think you will find quite interesting indeed. And then currently Clark Bajorn and a couple of others are interviewing one named Hubie, who I think you may find very intriguing as well.
Okay. Any news on that doctor?
Well,
Golden person?
TBD on that.
Okay. No problem.
A hearty TBD. Nancy.
Yeah, I completely understand.
Eliza.
Hello and welcome here. I do not have your introductory Babylari as of yet, but feel free to consider this your welcome pouch. There is a map, a copy of our codex, which is our guidelines that we try to follow, and then an introductory booklet that gives you an idea about all the different businesses and happening in New Babylon.
Thank you, Eliza.
Indeed.
I can only assume that this ambush was your doing, given that I was here to meet yourself.
Indeed. I do hope it has not been overwhelming by any means.
Be overwhelming? What?
You do not strike me as the kind of person to be easily overwhelmed, though.
Not particularly, no.
But
But you certainly put me through my paces with questioning. Let's say that.
Indeed. I hope you can forgive us. We certainly find you an enigmatic figure, and it's, well, we are delighted that you even showed interest in us in the first place. I'm excited to see what, bounds of progress we can achieve together.
Well, talking of which, there were a couple of things that have happened over the last 24 hours or so. Entirely up to you whether you have a moment if you want to talk about those, or we can leave that to tomorrow.
I will be expecting a meeting coming to speak with me shortly, but if you like, I'll leave it up to you if you want to start, getting your onboarding. I'll get you comfortable and settled, or if you wish to leave that for tomorrow, as you said.
We should do the onboarding. We can leave the meeting till tomorrow.
Brilliant. I know not how long the meeting I am expecting will take, but I do not wish to promise time that I am not certain of. But in the meantime, I will show you where we keep our extra vestments, and if you find that none of them are tailored to your expectations, I can show you where our sewing machine is. That way, if you feel confident tailoring yourself, you may make whatever adjustments you do desire.
Did you use the word tailoring specifically? Because you know I like tailoring.
I remember what you mentioned about the collars yesterday, and I'll have to be perfectly honest, I agree. If only I, was a little more, had better facility in regards to stitching on lye-treated deer leather. It's all learning, I suppose. Right in here, if you wanted to check in this wardrobe, you might be able to find a jacket, some pants, gloves. We have quite a wide swath of boot sizes, and an undershirt. You are welcome to fashion for yourself any headwear or scarves, etc. that you like. We do have a tannery where we keep our extra leather, cloth, all of that. Also, you can fill this information out at your own leisure, but I'm going to send you a text with some info that I would like you to fill out between today and tomorrow. That way I can get you set up with a Babylonian passport. And actually, while you are getting suited up there, I will ask for your state ID so that I may get you properly keyed up for the admin trailer.
Okay, so my state ID is 21712.
Ah, a beautiful palindrome. Even though I suppose that matches words more than anything. Alright, if you will grant me a moment's patience, I will be right back.
Take your time.
And we're not gonna just dig into the, and we're gonna have to be like, Alfonso, more key cutters, please. That's where we're getting. Let's see, Tortuga, admin.
I thank you.
Dev, I need to purchase a vehicle.
Actually, we'll see if CJ can unlock it for us. Thank you so much for your patience.
Hello.
CJ, would you be willing to assist me with unlocking the admin trailer? I'm having a little bit of
Absolutely,
trouble at the present moment.
We'll be right back.
Here, if you feel quite set, come along. So that there is the key to our admin trailer. That is where we keep any, like documentation, paperwork, the like. Mostly in regards to applications. Sometimes if there's any, any paperwork that is needed for the trailers that we have here, just to, make sure that we're good with the state of San Andreas. That
Okay.
is in there as well. Also, if there are any special long-form projects that we are working on, like Project Winter, documentation is kept there for people to check in on the progress of. Thank you, CJ.
Not a problem.
I see.
I am going to make sure that you are added to our security panel here. And feel free to test out the door and see if any alarms go off. My foot fell asleep.
No alarms.
Remarkable. So you ought to be well set. If you are working on a project and you want to be able to communicate with other people pretty easily, right back here, there are a series of cabinets that you are welcome to make use of if needed.
I see.
I imagine especially with whatever research work you do, if you find that you are in need of more space, please do not hesitate to ask. We would be very happy to get that situated for you.
Understood.
I don't want to shove too much information at you from the jump, even though you strike me as someone that is quite easily able to follow in good spirits. But let me introduce you. Good evening, everyone. This here is Nancy, our newest New
Hello.
Babylonian.
Oh my gosh,
Hi,
Nancy. Welcome, Nancy.
Hello, it's lovely to meet your acquaintance.
Oh god, she sounds like an AI
Lovely
or
to meet
something. Like it's
you.
beautiful, like an audiobook.
You know, someone else called me a sexy sat nav. That's one of those like GPS
Ooh.
things.
Mhm.
Apparently
She
that's
does.
how
You
I
do sound like a
sound.
GPS.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Go left here. In 500 miles or some shit. Like that.
It's a lot
know
of
what
miles.
GPS sounds like? I don't know. I don't know. What is GPS like that?
I
Should
don't
mute the
know.
shit out of it.
I will have to go tend to a meeting shortly. Would any of you, are any of you free by chance to give Nancy a tour about and, give her a little idea about the projects that you are working on currently?
Sure, she could come along. You know, she seems alright. You know, maybe, you know.
You will be in
I don't
excellent
know.
hands with Captain Brody here.
Wait,
That's good to know.
Are you an AI? Are you sure you're
Let's
not?
all give her a tour.
I'm
Yeah, we all give
definitely
him a
not
tour.
AI.
You sure you're not a sentient?
No, I just don't show a
No,
lot of
it's fine.
emotion.
Oh.
We accept people of all types because we even have alien. Beyond
As an
it.
Italian, this calmness, it's making me feel uneasy.
Indeed.
Wait, what?
Well, I
Hey,
shall
come si
let you all
dice?
to it. Nancy, if
Okay.
you have any
Che
questions,
cosa? Sei
don't hesitate
pazza?
to shoot me a text or call.
Thank you, Eliza. Let me know when it's convenient for the meeting tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. You still, you will have 20 introductory Babylari that I'll be able to get to you tomorrow. In the meantime, feel free to avail yourself to the food at Ratatouille for free.
Thank you.
I
hope
thank
your
you.
meeting goes well.
I hope so too. I thank you all.
Adios.
Bye,
Love you,
Eliza.
Liza.
Let me know if you need anything.
Thank you. Edward isn't here yet, but I think it's that felt like the smoothest dismount. Also, I want to give other people an opportunity to interact with Nancy because Nancy's such a good fucking character. And I think having Nancy and the pirates cook right away is ideal. Now, here's the thing. If Edbert does not... Yeah, that was about an hour ago. So if Edbert does not get back to Eliza, I think... we'll pivot. If Edbert does not get back to Eliza, we'll pivot. Clark and Bajorn seem to have it down. Dev. Hell yeah. Man, Dev has been great.
I'm not doing that song. I've already, I leave that to do that song once a day, and I'm really done with that.
Is it the probing song? Interesting.
That's why I get to pull out my pink guitar for this one.
Meta Pirate,
I've
pretty
been working
cool.
on some new type of songs and stuff. Since I moved to Anthony Babylon, because I'm kind of making it a little bit.
Wait, is that? Hold on. Isn't that the name of the guy from Andor? Never mind. Ignore that. Ignore that. Ignore that. I didn't see nothing. Not gonna lie, there was a part of me that was like, is that the guy from... Is that a Star Wars character? So fucking good. It had no right to be that good. I think we might actually have... A lot of these books we do have to chuck. Eliza has so many questionable books on her. It's not even funny. Like, it's not even funny. Like, it's alarming. If anyone looked through Eliza's pockets, I think this might be the book that he's getting. I'm not sure, though. Oh, never mind. Ah, hello.
Hey, yes, I am. I was just getting the book sorted. I forgot how to...
No, that's quite
the brochures.
all right. I
I'll head up
understand
there
that,
now.
Okay, I figured you probably very much in demand and busy with the way that the world has been rolling, and I did not wish to pull you too much out of your way.
No. This is a priority for me. I take pride in the service that we offer at E&E's funeral service.
Okay, perfect.
All right, I'll head up there now.
I'll be by the front gate.
Alrighty, see you soon.
Okay. Oh man, Andor is the only. Ooh, wait, Mandalorian season 1. I have not watched Mandalorian season 2. Aw, wait, is Villager wearing the same scarf? Damn. Villager.
Huh?
What kind of advice would you give to someone who is facing an uncertain future?
Huh. 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 Huh.
I see what you mean. How do you keep hope in that sort of situation, then?
Huh. Huh.
You know what? I guess you're right. It is kind of dependent on the person. Yeah, growing up, I always saw seeing a rabbit out in the wild as a, or you know, even out about in the city as a good omen. I feel like we see rabbits all the time around here, huh? Hmm. Ah. I thank you, villager. Your wisdom truly knows no bounds.
Huh.
I appreciate it. Ah.
Hey there.
Hello. Thank you so much for
How's it
taking my
going?
time.
That's all good. It's all good. Good to see you guys. How's things going?
You know what? All right, a little chaotic. A little
Yeah.
hectic, but I think that's, you know, kind of the lot that you draw in life when you decide to, move to a commune up in the desert.
That is understandable.
Here, would you like to, take a seat and, chat?
Sure. Yeah. Let's go for it.
We have a spot right here. This, couch is moderately comfortable.
It's all right. I thought I saw a penny on the ground there. Got all excited.
No, honestly, there's a lot of like unrefined copper bits around here, so you're more than welcome to them if you are if you yourself are a collector.
Gotcha. Okay. Sounds good. All right. Here is the brochure.
Okay. Oh,
Just want to sift through that. It's got everything in it. We do offer custom packages as well if you need them.
Stone casket. Eliza can only afford that. These are quite comprehensive, I must commend you. I heard that you were the best, but it is something else to see it in person.
Yeah, I mean, we try our best to provide a good service. We don't have it written down there, but we can also provide DJ services, security, food. I understand you guys have your own way of life here, so that's obviously all just custom. Yes,
that,
please.
Daniel, while he was a Babylonian for a short time, he the lifestyle was not for him, so as conventional a funeral as this can possibly be is probably going to be the best fit.
Okay, so just, jeez, thank you, villager. So just a regular funeral.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So did you want I guess like a service where we have someone kind of run it? Not a priest per se, but just
I think that would be
a director.
ideal. He himself was one of the titles he went by was Father Mort. He himself was a priest trained in the Diocese of Rome. So I think it's probably befitting that someone, if you know anyone who lines up with that, someone with that background would be
okay. Yeah.
Probably best.
I'm just writing all this down. What was your husband's name?
Daniel B. Dalton. I will have to double check the financials I have available. Stone casket for certain.
Okay.
How I guess it depends on the package.
Mm-hmm.
Which I suppose depending on the package that would determine when the funeral would take place.
I mean, we'll need a couple days just to get a preliminary plan together to present it to you. And it can take place whenever you want it. I'll do my best to have myself awake, but if not, one of my employees will be around to get everything going.
Last thing I want to do is rush anything.
Exactly. Yeah.
So let's see. For the stone package, with all of that, so would tacking on the security service bump it up to a diamond casket?
It would, yeah. It would. We don't have to go all the way to diamond though, because diamond has other things as well. If you wanted to just add a security team on top, that's another 50K.
Okay, that is exceedingly reasonable, I will say.
Yeah. I don't want you going all the way up to the diamond castle just because you want security. We can definitely provide security just for 50K.
In regards to conventional, I suppose conventional Los Santos payment, do you prefer to be paid upfront or following the service?
We do require upfront payment.
Brilliant.
I
would
will
you be
say
willing to drive me to the bank?
Sure. Yeah. I will subsidize a portion of this as well. I'll get rid of about 20%.
That is
so
incredibly
whatever 80%
generous.
of 150K is all you have to pay. And if you wanted to, we could do a Babylari in there as well, if that's easier for you. It's totally up to you.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, that's understandable.
I know that there was a, to be very blunt with you, there was a nest egg that was left with me, not for me to touch by any means, but to keep an eye on until someone returned.
Okay. I'm guessing that person hasn't returned.
They're dead now, so I guess they're not going to be using it.
Got you. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that sounds easy to use then.
Not to be too melodramatic about it. I know the questioning about...
No, I totally understand. It's your private business as well. I don't want to pry. Am I able to, just because I need to do it through the business app, am I able to charge you directly?
Ooh, I might have to do a little transfer here, but that should be more than doable.
Excellent. I just gotta keep
Absolutely. Paperwork.
Keep everything above board because they are investigating companies.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
236 904. What will 200K get me?
Oh, okay. What else are you looking for? So right now I've got you written down for the stone casket, which comes with everything in that. And then just as a reminder, that would be the organizing the funeral day itself, finding your location, or fixing the location if you've already got one. Having a hearse to transport the body, ensuring there are refreshments as well. So that's the wooden casket. The stone casket then also has, we can give you a list of pre-chosen locations to assist with your decision. We can transport yourself and anyone else that was close to the deceased in a limo, and a musical performance will be included as well in that. And then, of course, you've got the security team on top of that as well to assist. Is there anything else you can think of that you would want?
I am trying to think. So you said that an officiant would be covered in this package, organization-wise.
Yep.
Honestly, that covers just about everything.
Well, is there anything like, would you want little memorials or anything like that to go with it, like little items people can take home?
Actually,
to remember your husband?
yes.
Okay.
Can,
what kind of things would you like?
I can think. Like a bolo tie, like a commemorative bolo tie. I don't know. Is that too kitschy?
Okay. Oh no, I think that's great. I think if that was a big part of his personality as well, it's a great idea. It's definitely unique, so it makes it a lot more memorable.
Otherwise, as far as I know, that I think that just about covers everything.
Okay.
I hope you can forgive my ignorance. I come from an Epsilonist background, and we mostly just buried people.
No,
in
you're
pods.
good. You're good. I understand. I'm just thinking if there might be anything else I can think of right now that would be beneficial for you. So you've got security, you've got the location. We'll handle the food and drink. You'll have little mementos for people to take home. There'll be a musical performance. I'll have to go through our list of artists to see who will be available. Do you have any issues with any specific artists?
He didn't really enjoy pop or rap music.
Okay. More of a rock guy, maybe?
More of a rock guy.
Perfect. Hubcap Jones sounds like he'd be a good fit for this one, then.
This is so fucking funny. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm trying to keep it together.
That's about it. I'll have a think if there's anything else I can think of. Or if you think of anything that makes it a bit more exciting or memorable or special for you, just let me know.
Can and will
figure
do.
that out. Easy. Okay. So I'm just gonna add on that little bit of extra there. Okay, so with your 20% discount, it'd be 160,000. So it's 50K for the custom items as well, because I have to pay someone to create them and all that kind of stuff.
Here, how about an appreciation tip on that and just make it an even 200K?
Are you sure? I
am
when
absolutely
it comes to this kind of stuff. Okay, no worries. I really appreciate that.
Of course,
let
you
me.
are taking care of a what at times can probably be an unforgiving business.
Yeah, it's quite rewarding though. I'll charge you like 190 because there'll be tax on top, and that should take it to 200, I think. What is your state ID?
15710. 15710.
15710. Okay. Okay, you should have got that. All right.
Perfect.
We are good to go. All right. Give me a couple days. I'm gonna meet with my team, and we'll go over that.
I appreciate it greatly. Thank you.
Perfect. All right, let's get you back home.
And if I think of anything else, I will let you know, but that seems to cover it, basically, and I'll, if there's a list of people who wish to speak, I'll make sure I compile that.
That would be great, and then we'll get the director on the day to go over that. Do you have any issues with a man called Joe Rosner?
I actually consider him to be quite I don't know him very well, but I do consider him a friend. He is, quite an accomplished officer and a man of the Lord, from what I understand.
He is, yeah. He's very good at running these things, so I think he might be our best pick for the day. It sort of
Incredible.
fits the vibe you were talking about with your late husband's training and all that.
Indeed. But I very much thank you for your time. It really does mean a lot.
Of course, yeah. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Of
I'll
course.
make sure we don't let you down at E&E's funeral service.
I'm grateful.
Alrighty, I'll leave you guys to it, and I'll get back to you in a couple days.
Indeed.
Thank you.
Thanks for being here, villager. I appreciate it. I think the funniest thing would be to have Eliza hire one of the artists that Daniel's like, I don't like this guy. Bill!
All going down as planned. The Russians are real hungry for some new supply. We need this deal bad. Or our friend
Villager's great. Thanks, Phil. I'm just gonna go for a ride to clear my head. Let me know if you need anything, all right?
We're happy to announce Mr. Hubert in New Babylon. He's welcome.
I am Hubert, and I'm here to please you. I'm
Slay.
here to serve everybody.
Fuck yeah, who plays Hubert? Hell yeah. Oh, wait, it's Jack's character? That's fun. He's really good at voices. I came from over there. Eliza, drive without fucking crashing into everything challenge. Level impossible.
Keep Lam, brother.
I don't really say that anymore. How's it going, Shang?
Oh, you don't say that anymore? Okay, I didn't know that. All right, I was trying to be respectful to your culture.
I appreciate that though.
Yeah, we say ni hao in mine.
Ah.
Hey, I heard about what happened. I was just trying to phone to check in and make sure you're good.
Death happens, you know?
Yeah, it does, but not the way I just heard. Someone offering all his organs to someone else. That's intense way to go. I was phoning to check in to make sure you're okay. I hope you guys spoke about it beforehand.
We didn't.
Oh God.
It is what it is. He saved a man's life, right? I think there's honor in that.
Well, out of all the people to save.
You know, there are different types of love. There's, you know, romantic love, filial love, and platonic love.
Filial? What's that
like
mean?
family.
Oh, I thought you meant like feel y'all. Like I'll feel
Oh.
physicality for a second.
That's what is it?
Can you love someone like that?
You can't. Well, I guess
Like
it's
you
more
just-
like
you just
erotic
love their
love,
body?
I guess. Yeah, I think that's one of the, if you really want to go super in-depth about it, that's like what Plato talked about, you know, eros, philios, la la la, all of that, but
Yeah.
I'm no expert on that.
That's okay. So how did you find out?
I heard that he was going into a surgery. I called up a doctor
Okay.
to check on him. And they said, yeah, here, I'll tell you about Daniel. Come on in. Come into the office. And the first thing out of their mouth was, the autopsy report for Daniel B. Dalton says so. You know, about as gentle a way to find out as any.
I can't believe he wouldn't tell you beforehand. That just seems like a boundary in a relationship that I'd like, you know, you'd have spoken about before.
Well, I was deep in my meditations the day that it happened, so...
Okay. Well, you holding it together? I know you're probably not. It's okay not to. Everyone asks the exact same fucking questions every time. But just listen. I heard about it. That's fucking tragic. You need someone to talk to. I know I barely know you, but I am all ears to listen. So
I'll say, while I appreciate the sentiment, Shang, by virtue of us not knowing each other very well at all, if I were to be taking this in bad faith, I would almost say that you were mocking me, but that is certainly not the case, is it?
What, me offering to talk to you about it? No, I'm not mocking you. I think, I'll be honest, I think it was kind of silly to give your organs to someone else to the point where you die. But I don't even think that's me mocking him.
The doctor's fucked up is exactly what happened. He
What?
was only supposed to donate part of one of his lung lobes.
Okay.
And apparently they put it in the wrong way, causing his heart rate to spike. They weren't able to stabilize him, so they just decided to harvest him. Like a fucking Thanksgiving cornucopia.
Oh my god. What is this, fucking China? They just took his organs? Oh my god, that's ridiculous, Eliza. My god. Sorry, Alan.
But, you know,
That is fucked. Good
he
lord.
wanted to save someone's life. And he
Okay,
ended
but-
up giving his for it.
Oh, pick someone better to save. I like Edgar, he's funny, but goddamn, dude, he's not like he's gonna go save an orphanage or something. Fuck, this world is cruel, you know?
Thank you for the call, Shang.
Yeah. Eliza, listen, I'm not trying to make light of it, sorry. I make jokes to try and lighten the mood. But listen, I I heard about it. I just wanted to check in. That's all.
You heard
Hope you
about it,
feel
and you
better.
wanted to tea-sip with the grieving widow. Well, I hope you got the information you wanted.
Oh, no, I
You
didn't
take care,
T-sip.
Shang.
All right.
Oh, man. Bro, Barky fucking kills me. He's too good. To save a life is to save the world. Your sacrifice is not something to be made a mockery of. The trash will take itself out. Chat, thank you so much for vibing with me today. We're gonna end here because I'm fucking tired. But go and send a fuck ton of love on over to Oh Man It's Dan, who is the best, who plays Diego de Leon. One of Eliza's foils. But go send him a fuck ton of love, please, please, please. He is the best. Even though he and Eliza are beefing, he and I are chill OOC. So go send him a fuck ton of support. I really appreciate you all. XOXO Gossip Girls. And I'll see you hot tamales tomorrow. Goodbye.